That's right. We're back with Streamathon 5. And it's so funny to say, Streamathon 5. What a wacky name. Hey, I pulled out some of my military memorabilia. Pretty cool, I think. Pretty damn cool. That's the air assault badge, right? Oh, that's the airborne badge, actually. Never mind. Come back to me, camera. Wow, what a perfect pan, Busy. Great job. Yes. Well, it's not that hard. You only have to run a soundboard and a camera now. Just because you're running both the soundboard and the camera doesn't mean you get to complain. Do you want paid? That's what I thought. You want your crack? That's what I thought. You want to be able to go to 5th Street and fight with hookers in the middle of the night all weekend long? That's what I thought. Welcome to UNIRock, hosted on @UNIRocktv on Twitter for the first time in a year and a half, and on rockAlot. This is our nightly live show. We're going to talk about some stuff and things. Then we're going to go into an after show where we play video games. I'll let you know when we move into the after show. That way, if you watch the replay, you know what's up. So when you see a 6-hour stream, just know I'm only going to be talking for an hour or two. Normal show, normal thing. And then the after show is all the video games. Lauren, hey, you're my #1 fan. And thank you. Damn it, I'm your #1 fan. I read your freaking thing instead of saying my line. That's your line. This is my line. Speaking of which, the stream boss is up there at the top. You're going to have to wait until your damage... there it goes. You just did some damage to Dan. But, you know... Dan took it yesterday, so I'm just letting you know, you were up there until Dan took it. You got to damage the stream boss to become it. Thank you, Lauren. Appreciate you very much. Do you guys want to support tonight? The best way is paypal.me/UNIRock. Any of the donos that go there will be used directly to keep supporting the Streamathon. And let's get into this article. What was Natalie Kennett case? What was Natalie Kennett case from Without a Crystal Ball? Question mark. Fans are asking. She was arrested. Yeah. It's not that organized of a title, but it's okay because we're going to go through it. This article has been attacked by people on Twitter saying that it's not complete enough or it's not right, and we're going to make up our minds for ourselves. I know you guys don't want to talk about that, you know, anything around that subject at all, so we're going to get this done and get away quick. That's my plan. We already streamed earlier today, and we took a look at the Cosby rebuttal from Razor Fist video. If you want to watch that, I do urge you to watch that. If you are interested at all in the Johnny Depp case, I think you should make up your mind on other cases where people claim that the same kind of situation is happening. Go in logically, neutral, and then look at the evidence on both sides to make up your mind, just like you did in the Johnny Depp trial. Because I'm telling you, maybe not Cosby, because I haven't made up my mind yet. I don't know. I have no clue yet. Maybe we, if you think back to Jackson, you know, the other rebuttals that have been done, it's worth a watch is all I'm saying. And there was something else I wanted to tell you, but I completely just spaced out, so we're just going to get started. Oh, that's right. Twitter is exploding. And people that would normally be okay with this kind of weird, like, hypocritical behavior, they're standing up to it. And what has happened is, when the other day I said that the story went full circle, it was around 3, 4, 5, 6 days ago. I forget what the event was. There was something that happened in the community, and my response was, yeah, it's all gone full circle. And now you're seeing that aftermath. You're seeing that full circle happened, and now the fallout, where instead of people just being able to go around and lie, every lie they tell exposes them. Every time they claim I've said something without showing you a clip, or anyone else has said something without showing you a clip, without referencing a tweet, without actually doing the work of proving what they're saying, and they make a claim against somebody, they are finally getting called out for it. This should have been happening a long time ago, but that's the effect of propaganda. It's the effect of constant lies, constant manipulation, and as long as people wake up to it and then do their best, like with Johnny Depp, many people for years said that Johnny Depp was a horrible guy. They stopped being his fan. And now he's getting back what he lost over people defaming him and lying about him. That is now happening when it comes to people that have been on these campaigns out there for the last couple years. Because when we have an ecosystem here on YouTube, it has to be a place where we are allowed to get up here and give our opinion without these people looking over our shoulder, reaching out and telling us what to think, without them spying on us, without them creeping on us, without them stalking us and then hitting us up like, yo, you hurt my feelings with your opinion, bro, and then getting all mad and angry. This also has been exposed lately, and that has stopped. It needs to stop, and people are not going to take it. They've realized that when someone's lying to you like this, whether it's online or whether it's in person, they're disrespecting you. When somebody puts out something to hit at someone else, but they don't back it up with evidence, the source that they're pulling from, claiming someone said something, it's called disrespect. When someone lies to you, it's disrespect. They're literally using and abusing your mind. They're trying to freaking lead you. They're trying to herd you like sheep. They're trying to program you like robots. I'm a robot. I am programmed by some weirdo on Twitter. You don't want to be that. All you got to do is think for yourself, look at the evidence, see the evidence, and demand evidence. Don't let yourself be led away from the truth or getting close to the truth or seeing the truth by someone's lies. And all of you and all the people on Twitter and all the people out on YouTube and all the people in the comments have finally stood up and said, this is done. It's over. We're not going to bow down to liars and to stalkers and to people that send threats and dox and get obsessive. You know, why isn't it bad? Remember when it used to be bad for someone to look at someone else's opinion and literally bug out, tweak out, and lie their ass off so they could attack that person? It still is bad. That's how you turn into an Amber Heard. What did Amber Heard do? Amber Heard either showed fake evidence, false evidence, or no evidence for a mountain of claims that she made at Johnny. Once you actually, during the court case being broadcasted, peeled back those lies and peered into it, seeing what the truth was, seeing Johnny's real evidence, seeing that Amber had crafted and manufactured it, you got to make up your mind the right way, and everybody made the right decision. And that's what everyone's now doing with this subject. It's almost like the Johnny Depp trial gave people a reset. The Johnny Depp trial showed people, it reminded people, and you have to be reminded sometimes, we're not in school anymore. We're not sitting here in chemistry class. We're not being shown what facts are. We're not being taught all the time, and our minds do get a little, let's say, loose over time if you're not sharpening them. They get weak, and what con artists like Amber Heard and these other liars out there are doing is they are trying to lead you and lie to you and get you when your mind is unsharpened from life, work, raising kids, whatever it is you're doing. Now, to continue the story, I'm not going to prep you. This article does it all. I'm going to judge the worth of the article and the honesty of the article by actually going through it and reacting to it. If it doesn't tell the truth, if I need to show proof of something, I will. Now let's jump into it, and I'll show you what it's like to actually react and criticize something like this. Thank you. Busy's runs the soundboard. He's failing miserably. So, what was Natalie Kinnett's case from Without a Crystal Ball? What was it? Fans are asking, why was she arrested? Natalie Kinnett was allegedly arrested on Thursday after closely monitoring the Tati Westbrook defamation case. She was arrested June 2nd, 2022 in the Tati Westbrook defamation case. In the United Kingdom, West America Police Department seized her electronic devices. Under an extremely comprehensive investigation, the FBI discovered Natalie Kennett is responsible for the invention of bad stuff, perjury. She's also accused of inciting debate in order to obstruct justice. Hold up. For the first time since she's been picked up, we actually have claims to what she's charged with and what she did. So let's go. What? She got this, invention of this. That's horrible. Oh my God. That's like years, dude. Oh my God. This is why I tried to warn her. I said, stop. Before that even happened, I said to stop. And they kept going and going and going and going. And now look, this is going to seriously affect her life. And all of us don't like her, but it doesn't mean, you know, it's a choice she could have made to not do this, man. This is, oh, wow. Then she got perjury. We know what that is. But I don't know what inciting debate in order to obstruct justice, because I think it's called something different here in the States. So what I'm going to do really quick, I'm going to just pause everything, and we're actually going to take a look at this. Obstruction. Oh, that's obstruction of justice. Okay. digitalcommonslaw.lsu.edu. Okay. UNODC.org, organized crime enabling of the, okay, basically obstruction of justice. That's what it is, obstruction of justice. But you understand, obstruction of justice can be many things. It can be a minor offense or it can be a major one. It can be a small thing or a big thing. I would expect that this is like all the way on that far extreme when it comes to that. This article, not myself. I know you're saying, why do you have to say that, UNIRock? Every intelligent or even slightly intelligent or even just existing person should know that, because there's some dummies out there. You know who they are. Got to make sure that I say it properly. Now, yes, Natalie was arrested today and her electronic gadgets were confiscated. Michael Saltz Esquire made a tweet where he shared the news about her arrest, also stating that her bail conditions stipulate that she may not own or possess any gadget capable of connecting to or sending messages from the internet. Emily D. Baker weighed in on the situation, saying, wow, today has been unexpected. Those of you who closely follow the Tati Westbrook defamation suit likely know this name. Natalie Kennett was arrested and her devices seized. The amount of dedication it would have taken to get to this point cannot be understated. Oh, definitely. Just my small part in talking to Saltsy took so much time out of my work. My goodness, there was so many long days, long nights. He further asked his followers to report her if she contacts them while she's on bail. He wrote, please document it and contact me confidently to seek advice on how to present such evidence to the relevant detectives. If you're a victim of the photos, the threats to your kids, or the fabrication of DMs, emails, and feel Miss Kennett was involved, please email me privately. I may forward your information to proper detectives if you're prepared to submit a victim statement, he added. And just so you know, WOACB did say she will be making a victim statement in connection with the case in the UK. In response to her arrest, some are concerned and praying for her release, while others are relieved to see some results in justice for those she has harmed. Who in the Samuel H. fucking stuff is concerned and praying for her release? Do you guys know? Where's my chat? Where's my chat? I need my chat. What? Give me my chat. Anybody know who? Who in the Samuel J. fucking stuff is concerned and praying for her release? Are you joking? No. She's just going to keep doing it if you do that. She's just going to keep doing it if you do that. Dude. Gaw. Hey, Shaz. Good to see you. According to Michael Saltz, Kennett admitted to doing the pictures, perjury, and obstructing justice by fabricating conversations with him. Other evidence to provide to others to impugn his character, filing false crime reports, making death threats, cyberstalking, and harassing him and his family at the end of December 2021. So there's some other things here that just might get factored into the charges. He posted a series of screenshots of emails from Kennett to back up his statement. Katie Joy, a YouTuber from Without a Crystal Ball, case with Tati Westbrook. Natalie Kinnett became involved in the case between Katie Joy, a YouTuber from Without a Crystal Ball, and the case with Tati Westbrook. Tati Beauty, a separate brand of her vitamin company, Halo Beauty, was launched on November 26th. This is when the company enters the picture. She states in her Halo Beauty announcement that she'll offer everything from color cosmetics to scents under the Halo Beauty umbrella. This, however, was not the case with her first product. Some devoted fans also noted the change, which will be crucial in the court case. I'm advised Natalie Kinnett was arrested today. We already read that. Got it. James and Jeffrey did not evaluate the palette since they were not on the brand's PR list, and Tati returned to YouTube on June 30th after an almost 2-month hiatus. Tati alleges that Shane Dawson, an OG YouTuber who mostly focuses on entertainment but made a documentary with Jeffree Star and produced an eyeshadow palette with JFC, duped her into creating the video and offered to edit it. Shane even went live on Insta to criticize Tati, and it wasn't pretty. She also expressed regret to James. Natalie Kinnett case mess and her declaration. According to Katie Joy, Kinnett has been harassing her along with several other victims. She has kept her fans and followers updated about Natalie's actions. In July of 2021, she made a tweet mentioning that she is receiving several bad threats in the last hour from an account claiming to be Katie. They are still filing bogus reports against me and the police are investigating, she added. In a response to Natalie's arrest today, that she tweeted that she will assist in the investigation against Kinnett. Thousands of threats were made against my family, as well as bad things using my son's photograph, all while falsely accusing me of being the mastermind. And you know what's crazy? The entire time, Nat, accused Katie of being the mastermind. And the entire time, also, the DMs, the tweets, the spoofed emails accused Katie of being the mastermind. And now there's only like 2 or 3 people out there in the entire community who is accusing Katie of being the mastermind. Everybody else, even people that criticize her, are admitting that she is a victim of this vicious, vicious attack. It's kind of strange because those few people that are saying that Katie is the mastermind were friends with Nat the whole time. Crazy stuff that all comes out now, isn't it? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I'm a news broadcaster, just like Katie. We're journalists. I'm a journalist. Now I'm getting a little busy with it. Yes, that's you, you dingus. Of course that's you, you crackhead. Natalie has accused Katie of harassing and threatening others with bye-bye time. that algorithm. Is that it? Oh my God. What are you... That's a horrible end. Okay. This article is absolutely written perfectly, as in describing things from an outsider's perspective. It couldn't have gotten any better or worse. They could have went into more detail. They could have, and I do believe there may be like this might be this website might like be translated or something, and that might be why the sentence structure is a little off. But I could be wrong there. Though, regardless of the sentence structure, and regardless of the punctuation, and regardless of the fact that they, of those technical things, the actual content and what they described is perfect. So I don't know. I have no clue why people out on Twitter and around the internet have gone in to try to claim that this article like got things wrong or something like that. This article says what Katie alleges, what Saltsy alleges, and it shows some other things, and then it shows that even what Nat alleges, because at the end it says Nat is alleging that Katie's the mastermind. So how in the world is this bad? How in the world is this wrong? How in the world is this, messed up? But you notice how I read that really fast? I did that on purpose because I don't want to spend a lot of time on this article. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this subject. People are getting tired of this. People are getting sick of this. It keeps coming up. There's nothing you can do to stop it because people out there are purposely bringing this up and going crazy. Now, I want to go to Twitter. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump in the other Discord server after I say hello to Navy. Yo, Navy! What's up, bro?
What's going on, brother?
chilling, man. I know that Twitter has been an absolute war zone. And what I thought we could do, after I make sure Discord's turned up, there it is. Maybe we can go to the other Discord server. So we're going to stay here in voice. But I mean, we jump over here, and then we're going to tag everybody down here at everyone. I want to look at the madness on Twitter. So drop me some screenshots of Twitter or links. I say screenshots first because I may be blocked by some people, and screenshots allow me to see regardless. Bing bong bing. So are you listening? Are you a member of the Discord server? I know you are. Get in there and show me the craziness out there on Twitter. You've been looking at Twitter a little bit today, haven't you, Navy?
Yeah, well, they've been dropping. Yeah, 100%.
Whoa, we got a meme. Incoming meme. Incoming meme. Let me guess. Trio made this? Oh, he did. Oh my God. The meme master himself just made an excellent meme. I'm going to show it to you. The meme lord, Dr. Memes himself, just made an excellent meme. My gosh, that's a good meme. My Lord, that's an excellent meme. I love it. The crowd loves it too. Man, I got to lose some weight. So, I guess one thing we could do, Navy, we could jump to Twitter and just look around, see what's there, talk a little bit, and then decide whether we're going to do anything else. Because I think it's only Monday. It is. It's only Monday. So we Golden Monday, Girls. Yep. It's really not, there's not any reason to do a big show on Monday. That's like the weekend, and maybe Thursday, maybe Wednesday, but you know. Oh my God, I just got it.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, there he is. Dr. Memes himself. It looks like, you know, so here's what happened. Menace was in, me and Menace did a few runs. I did a stream, and then I had to try to run and get some vape. And I got my old vape hooked up, thank God, because I've been buying these other vapes, so this lasts a lot longer. Oh, thank heavens I got it. So I got some vape, and I went to get a Red Bull. I come back and I got to eat dinner, so we're doing a run on Tarkov before we do anything else, and we're talking, and he tells me that Twitter is an absolute nuclear war zone, and he starts explaining it to me. He said that so many people that he'd never seen before, people from other communities, are all sharing clips, and they're outraged at people out there who either, one, were friends with this person who shared this, who created this content against this really bad stuff against kids, but I got to use a different word. And there's people from even other communities who now are witnessing the fact that there was a group of YouTubers where they're defending a person, one of their friends, who did that, who created that. And it's got so many people outraged. They're sharing the clips around of the defending. They're sharing the clips around, and they're also mad because people that were friends with her should be the first people to step up and call it out. They haven't. None of them. So that's been called out too. So I'm just letting you know why Twitter blew up. And we're probably going to just chill for a little bit once we bounce around Twitter. So I found a whole bunch of really cool cringe videos for this week too, Navy. That's going to be fun when we get into the cringe videos. Oh, I completely forgot. 1 second. I've got to power up into Super Busy Rock. I just need a good song. Nope. Need a better song than that. Right here. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I put on my gloves. Got 'em. Jazz hands. What did they used to say? It wasn't jazz hands. It was like Sparkle Fingers. It wasn't Sparkle Fingers either. What was that dumb show? I can't remember.
It was Jess. Are you talking about the girl off of Saturday Night Live?
No. She would always like do this with her hands and say something. I used to do it all the time. Like, I forget what it is. Someone may remember in the chat, I hope, but it's just a stupid joke I used to do. We found my gloves. I've got my gloves back. So when I'm gaming now, my wrist won't hurt as much laying on my table. That's excellent. Okay, so Negative's got a bunch of video clips, and I don't plan on clicking them. I don't think I'm going to click them. Hey, astronomers have spotted X-rays from an exploding white dwarf stealing material from a binary companion for the first time ever. Excellent. That's from Robert Lee. If you're not following Robert, follow him. He's a really good guy, a really smart guy, and he shares a lot of really good stuff. Hey, looks like... Hey, have you been watching the comment section with Brett Cooper?
I do off and on. I don't catch it all, but I have, yeah, I've seen it before several times.
Yeah, she's this new YouTuber that kind of just popped up. She was a child actress and did some like movies and stuff. And I think she's streaming for or creating for the Daily Wire, but
yeah,
she's been making videos, and she's really, really good. She is really good. Have to admit, I really like her stuff.
Schmeenix says Spirit Fingers.
Welcome back.
Spirit Fingers. Thank you, Schmeenix. And Schmeenix would know, because Schmeenix has seen me do it 5 billion times, because it was like back in the day. So, okay, I want to hear a little bit of Brett Cooper, so I'm going to share this so Navy can follow along with us here. Here we go. All right, let's take a listen to Brett. I don't know what Brett's going to explain. I haven't seen this yet, but let's take a listen.
Back to the comment section. I'm Brett Cooper. One thing that I love about this year, honestly over the past couple of years, is how many disgruntled liberals have come out of the woodwork. I mean, we saw Elon Musk announce last week that he's going to start voting Republican. Joe Rogan is basically siding with us on so many issues. Russell Brand, Tulsi Gabbard, even though she's technically still a Democrat. But a lot of these people who have common sense are realizing how left liberals have moved.
I want to say this, Navy. I am not any political side, technically. People will take what I think and group it into a political side, and I can't stop them. I can't blame them for doing that. But a lot of the things I agree with libertarians and conservatives on. Now, the thing is, if things switched, if it flip-flopped, I would be on the other side. Like, I'm just on the side of logic. I'm on the side of my opinion. And if I find out that liberals agree with me, that's great. If I find out conservatives agree with me, that's great. But in the age we live in right now, I don't know why one particular side is literally just swallowing the government narrative non-stop. So it's just really, it's really scary to me. You know what I'm saying?
Left and progressive Democrats have gotten, and so they feel like they are without a party, and as a result they're moving over to the right side of the political aisle because we actually use our brains to think. One of my favorites has been Bill Maher, but
yeah, I want to see what Bill said, because it was making waves. Have you heard about this yet? This Bill Maher thing that just blew up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even seen it. I haven't seen it at all, so this will be really interesting.
Before we get into it, make sure that you like this video.
If you want to support my show, make sure you hit the like button while you're watching. If you're on Twitter, I think you can hit that little heart thing. I don't freaking know. I'm going to put these on when I game, making my hands hot. Yeah. Hit the like button. And on Twitter, I don't even know if anyone's watching. I'm going to check. I'm going to see if anyone's walking on Twitter while I watch this.
Subscribe to this channel, and if you have not already, ring that bell so that you can get.
You know what? I knew Brett was going to say that, and that's why I did it right before her.
Comment section episode. So Bill Maher has been getting progressively red-pilled. COVID was a big changing point for him. He talks a lot about wokeness and racism and identity politics, and he has always stayed true to his...
Man, we used to stream, we used to multi-stream our stream to Twitter every single time we streamed. And I'm kind of glad we're back to doing it, you know? It'll probably take a while before we even pick up any viewers over there, but we used to have a good like 20, 30, 40 people, and they would watch, and I'd have like one mod over there because they had a chat room back then. I don't know if they... In fact, I'm going to click it and see if we have a chat room right now. Let's take a look. Let's go see what it looks like really fast before we do anything else. Okay. In fact, I'm going to click it and see if we have a chat room right now. We don't have a chat room anymore, it looks like. We did have a chat room when it was Periscope, but I guess since they took out Periscope, it's not. But you know, it's like an archive. It'll be a pretty damn good archive of the show. Shut up, UNIRock. We have a chat room, right? We don't, bitch. Stop it. I don't know why it doesn't look as good as the YouTube stream does. The YouTube stream is looking crispy. I'll just make sure a few things are working right. Anyway, let's see what Brett has to say, and I want to hear this Bill Maher clip.
His principles, while the rest of his party has just gotten absolutely batshit crazy. His opening monologue on Friday, I believe, really struck a nerve with people because he decided to attack the trans issue. And obviously, people were not happy.
Well, if something about the human race is changing at a previously unprecedented rate.
I disagree, Bill. I think some people are changing, and I think other people aren't. I think most people are holding to the same opinions they've had, and they aren't going to allow their mind to be changed just because someone else tells them they have to. Though, at the same time, I think people are acceptive. I think people are, I've always, remember, like, you know, anyone that I bump into, whether they're gay, whether they're trans, whether they're straight, I usually say to myself, Navy, that it's their business, right? I've never asked you that question ever. I don't go around asking anybody that question. I mean, it doesn't come up, you know? So it's like, I don't understand this like obsession where it has to be on the forefront of everything. And also it's kind of crazy because while it's on the forefront of everyone's mind and discussions, you end up seeing that, out on, you know, social media and other places, the censoring, basically the censorship is for protecting it, and the government is for it, and so you can't say that it's not, you know, like the norm. You know, it has to be if the government's like spitting it at everybody. I don't know, you know what I'm saying though. I fully support everyone. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care what sex you are. I don't care who you bang. I don't care who you want to bang. I'm here to get your opinion. There's literally nothing about you other than like if you have extreme opinions or extreme actions, like, you know, messed up stuff that's gonna stop me from getting your opinion if you want to give it. Other than yourself choosing not to. So, you know, it's so crazy because we've always seen everybody as equal. I don't understand this huge push. Who are the people that don't see everyone as equal? Who are these? Where are these people out there that, you know, even like looking at Nick Fuentes, who's someone that I've been like looking at to do a video on for a while because I was doing a video on anti-Semitism. Even people like him don't have a huge following. They don't have a super large following or anything. In fact, he was just exposed because he only has like 1,500 to 3,000 people that watch his website stream every night. And it turned out that his tech guys came out and admitted that Nick was doubling or tripling those numbers. He could apply a modifier to those numbers. So, I mean, if you're doing great and there's a whole bunch of you don't got to do that. You know what I mean? Okay, let's hear it.
We have to at least discuss it. Broken down over time, the LGBT population of America seems to be roughly doubling every generation. According to a recent Gallup poll, less than 1% of Americans born before 1946, that's Joe Biden's generation, identify that way. 2.6% of boomers do. 4.2% of Gen X, 10.5% of millennials, and 20.8% of Gen Z. Which means if we follow this trajectory, we will all be gay in 2054.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
I love this graphic. It's so
I love Brett. Brett is so bubbly and so cute. I've never seen her get crazy. She was even attacked. Did you see when Brett got attacked by Hassan? We need to look at that sometime because it was ridiculous.
No, I haven't. Wow.
Oh, Ethan Klein. Wait, maybe Ethan wasn't there. So Hassan Piker, known political operative, known just BS artist, known guy who goes around talking about how we should redistribute our wealth to everybody while he sits in a $12 million mansion with all these Ferraris and all this garbage because he doesn't believe in what he thinks or says. He's a hypocrite. He sees Brett Cooper. Okay, he stumbles upon Brett Cooper, I guess. And what he does is he attacks her. He goes in and says, well, she sits with her leg up and she looks like he said that she looked like what's his name? The guy who's her boss? Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro.
And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, for one, she doesn't look like Ben Shapiro. This dude who talks about how you shouldn't judge people by the color of their skin or how they look or their appearances or their traits is doing that to Brett. And then he wants to talk about how she keeps her leg when she's talking, because she usually has her leg up if she's, doing one of her normal videos. Anyway, and I'm thinking to myself, where is the criticism? And I listen and I waste my time listening to the whole damn segment from Hassan Piker. And he gets to the end of it and he hasn't given one piece of criticism to Brett Cooper. Just personal attacks and just making fun of her. And it wasn't even funny. It's like he gets triggered by certain people. Now Brett did start off with like, I might have subbed to Brett when she had 20,000 subs. She's got to be at like 300 or 400 by now. I mean, she's just blowing up. She's blowing up way bigger than she would. Hassan did give one piece of criticism. He said that the Daily Wire must be, now he just said this out of the blue, it's just a claim, the Daily Wire must be influencing or directing Brett Cooper's content. And of course, Brett comes back and says, you're wrong. No, that's not the case. But yeah, just mean shit, man. If politics are involved, it's not going to be funny. It's just going to be mean, is what I've been realizing.
So good.
I don't know.
And then who's going to buy this chair? I'm just saying that when things change...
Gay. So the joke is that gay people wouldn't buy that chair. I agree. I don't think Kyle would. That's for sure.
This much, this fast, people are allowed to...
Speaking of which, guys, we got to talk about Kyle. We do. You got to remind me these. You got to remind me what you want me to talk to you about, because I'll talk to you about it. And some point tonight, maybe later when we're gaming, maybe not, but we need to talk about Kyle, and we need to talk about him coming back and maybe hanging out. Not here in general. He may end up stopping by my show. I don't know yet. We haven't figured that out or not. But Kyle is back. So I have wanted Kyle to come back and do his own show for a long time. But just so you know, I'm the type of person where I think that everybody who is capable and who has the option should be getting up here and doing this if they want to. And I don't believe that Kyle doesn't want to. Like when I stopped for a couple months, you know how I took a break? I pined to get my show back. I desired to have my show back. And I'm going to shut up, but just remind me later, okay?
Ask, what's up with that? All the babies are in the wrong bodies? Was there a mix-up at the plant, like with Captain Crunch's Oops, All Berries?
I love it. Now, I want to ask you, Navy, real quick. Do any of these jokes seem offensive to you yet?
No, because I think comedy is an aspect of a commentary on modern society, and even the aspects where it's the stereotypes of aspects of what comedy is pushed the entire time. And so no, I don't find them offensive. I don't find the jokes about myself.
Well, I'm not saying personally, but do you think that they seem like they would offend other people? Because again, that's how it was like prefaced. People are out there on Twitter just exploding over the fact, and we're going to go to Twitter right after this. Obviously, it's why we're watching this. But they were saying that Bill Maher was being transphobic and all this stuff, and I was just like, come on, dude. If he's joking, if he's doing a routine, then what? If he makes a joke that a certain person doesn't like, it's automatically he's hateful and it's hateful. No, come on, dude. That would mean that anyone who jokes about anybody, there needs to be a qualifier. You can't just have like, yo, if you joke about this, then you are a hateful person or you're a cyst, right? It can't be that way. It's got to be that the joke has to meet a certain requirement, has to be something behind it to make that a qualifier. Anyway, let's keep going.
It wasn't that long ago when adults asked a kid, what do you want to be when you grow up? They meant what profession? In the wake of America about to lose abortion rights,
Navy, I must be confused, and you follow this stuff. You might be able to correct me. And we want to call it a boo-boo when we talk about it to dodge the algorithm. How in the Samuel hell are we doing that when I thought all we did was take it from the federal level and give it to the states again? Am I missing something?
That's exactly what's happening. No, it's not. And because it's not banning the Abubu aspect altogether. What it is that it's recognizing that it was bad law, which even Ruth
Bad
Bader Ginsburg
regulation.
admitted it was bad law. And
Yeah.
It's something that, because, and that's the thing, is that, like, you have to understand things, that if things aren't specifically dictated out in the Constitution, then the 10th Amendment comes in to regulate it back to the states. And it's not going to get rid of it completely. Now, there are going to be states that do, have, laws and stuff to prohibit it, but it's not all states. It's not nationwide. So it's just the way it is.
And that's what I thought. And that's what I've heard. And that's what I'm pretty sure it is. But every time you hear a public figure talk about it, instead they say we're going to lose it altogether. And it's just insane to me. I don't think that's going to happen.
ACLU recently tweeted a list of those who would be disproportionately harmed by this. You would think women might top that list. No, wasn't even on the list. Second on the list was LGBT. Really? Abortion rights affects gay and trans.
I completely agree with Bill. I'm going to give away free rocks. If you want the rocks, you've either got to type or emoji in the chat before I give the rocks. Wicked says, I guess you guys will be having our babies from now on. Girls be like, wasn't me. What? And I haven't given you guys rocks all day. And I streamed for a good while earlier, and we've been streaming for a bit now. So I'm going to up it from 100 to 150, 200. Let's do 3. That way you got a lot of rocks to lose if you want to gamble them. 300,000 rocks. Here we go.
Trans people more than, breeders.
It's true.
I'm happy for LGBT folks that we now live in an age where they can live their authentic lives openly. And we should always be mindful of respecting and protecting. But someone needs to say it. Not everything's about you.
This is the first
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, Bill. That's right.
In a long time that I've actually watched something from late night television and chuckled and had a genuine laugh. Because comedy was ruined by sensitivity and snowflakes and political correctness. And this is...
Everybody around us, dude. Here, dude, it's actually melted down. Do you realize when you were on YouTube, it used to be, and we're going to count down rocks in about 20 seconds. It used to be that if you were triggered by someone else's opinion and you could show it by the interaction, that you got laughed at. Now you find people triggered about other people's opinion 90% of the time on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Well, after we finish hearing what Bill has to say, I can't, if you are talking Navy, I can't hear you. I'm just letting you know. Once we hear a little more of what Bill has to say, we'll jump over to Twitter and take a look at what's going on. I just paid out the rocks, so anyone that typed or emojied will get the 300,000 in your account. And you can gamble them if you look at the way other people are gambling them, or if you want to ask the mods on how to do it, they'll let you know.
It's funny because he's being honest.
I think you can type !help and it'll give you some dialogue on how to gamble.
Poking fun at a genuine problem and a concern in our country.
Yes, he is.
And it's funny. I feel like I'm starved for comedy that is honest, because we're not allowed to talk about any of these issues unless you're one of those protected people in that identity politics world. Thank God for Bill Maher for actually putting his neck on the line and
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Dave Chappelle do it. We just watched Ricky Gervais do it. And maybe that's why if you're smart and you're a smart comedian, I personally think that Bill Maher might have had a sense for that and said, look, it'll get me a lot of positive points. He probably felt the room. You got the Johnny Depp trial. You literally have the woke agendas crashing to the ground. You have the other agendas, the conservative agenda, crashing to the ground for the extreme people on that side that do push agendas. And right now, people just want evidence. It doesn't matter where you're at. It doesn't matter what you're doing. They just want evidence, because no trust can be given in a society like ours. The minute you give somebody that trust, they run with it. They lie to you. They spit in your face, and that's the problem. So you need to take that trust away. You got to take the trust away from people on YouTube that are trying to get you to just trust them. Oh, I've got a cancer fundraiser going on, or a homelessness fundraiser, as we've seen in the past. My house caught on fire. I need a fundraiser. Ends up they just completely lied and ran away with the money, delete their channel, and disappear. No trust. Do it right or get called out. Do it right. Don't play these games, or else people are going to, you know, they're going to migrate somewhere else. You've got options. You got options. I know there's a lot of people, even like myself, where we were kind of defeated a little bit for a while and content wasn't really flowing like it used to be. I've seen my peers all around me. I've heard from some of them. All of them are back on it. All of them are pumping it out. I'm here doing it too. And I think that what you're going to do is you got so many options that if somebody does it, if Nate the lawyer, someone we all trust, tries to come at us and say, dude, trust me, I'm about to do this, we're going to say no. We're going to say, dude, we trust you, but we're not trusting anything on the internet. We're not trusting anything on social media, and we're not going to be lied to, used, and led anymore.
Making these jokes and bringing up these topics because nobody else is going to. Long gone are the days that SNL would ever dare say anything that was remotely controversial or spicy at all. Now it's all
and that's why SNL doesn't have viewers.
just confirming mainstream Democrat narratives. It's literally all it is. So, my 2 cents.
It's okay to ask questions about something that's very new and involves children. The answer can't always be that anyone from a marginalized community is automatically right, trump card, mic drop, end of discussion. Because we're literally experimenting on children. Maybe that's why Sweden and Finland have stopped giving puberty blockers to kids. Because we just don't know much about the
Well, I don't think we should give it to kids. Adults are fine. That's my opinion. Adults are fine. No, not kids.
long-term effects. Although common sense should tell you that when you reverse the course of raging hormones, there's going to be problems. We do know it hinders the development of bone density, which is kind of important if you like having a skeleton.
It's just true.
This isn't just a lifestyle.
I love seeing Brett's reaction too. I love it when she reacts to things. I hope she keeps reacting.
Decision. It's medical. Weighing trade-offs is not bigotry.
This is probably the most important part of this monologue because
I love that she comes in here and says this. I love it.
he's talking about the long-term effects of children going through, hormone therapy and puberty blockers and these surgeries, which people don't like to discuss. And you're going to see in the replies, people are criticizing him for talking about the rates that people are becoming LGBTQ. They're making fun of the caption that he used when he tweeted out this video, but nobody wants to respond or touch any of this.
Because you have to avoid that. You got to dodge it because it's an actual good point. It actually needs to be discussed. And unfortunately, there's not that many of us out there who will stand up and say, adults can do what they want with themselves. They can do what they want with their lives as long as they're not hurting anyone else. But you can't do it to kids.
And this is the stuff that we should be scared about. Instead, they're just going, you're just a bigot. Conveniently, they don't want to discuss the fact that they are mutilating children. Because obviously
Preach.
that's uncomfortable and they don't want to be put in that situation.
A book questioning the sudden uptick in transitioning children was released. A trans lawyer with the ACLU named Chase Strangio tweeted, "Stopping the circulation of this book and these ideas is 100% a hill I will die on."
And that's why you are a Yahtzee. Sorry, that's hate. Personified hate. It's charged hate. You want to silence them? I thought you were right. Only people that fear the information being weighed against the other information are the people lying to you. The people that tell the truth will celebrate it. They'll help you find it. They'll give it to you. They'll want you to have it. They'll show the source. They'll hit it. Go ahead.
So the thing was, I've had conversations with people like recently about.
We were going to talk about that, after this, But go ahead, lead us in.
No, so the thing is that it's not necessarily because I got a story told to me about someone who has kids, right? And one of them, was trans, as they put it, and the other one had believed that they were until a certain aspect, and they involved psychologists and psychiatrists to kind of figure out what was going on. Now the one. Okay,
hold on. Let me jump in. Sorry, I just want to jump in before we go on. That's fine. I don't think it's wrong for a kid to express themselves and to go through phases. To go through a phase of that, if that's how the kid naturally feels. I think that they should be able to express themselves and test out what they want to become and what they are. Though the thing I'm against, as I just earlier, just to elaborate, just to make sure people get my position, is the irreversible damage of medication when you can barely you really shouldn't even give your kid like Tylenol and ibuprofen except for when they really need it. And then we're talking about things that completely change them. But sorry, go ahead.
So the way it was explained to me is that the one child, like they put them through, meeting with psychologists and psychiatrists and all this kind of stuff to make sure that it is something that they truly want to do or whatever, right? And like I said, I haven't finalized my decision on this yet. However, the story was very compelling, and the thing is that the one child that remained trans was one who was actively trying to do this the best way without describing it, because they described it to me and it was crazy. Was actively denying who they were as far as like the biological processes and all this kind of stuff. And the thing is, there's a misnomer that was explained to me. It's a misnomer of puberty blocker. There's no such thing as a puberty blocker. Like, you have to be pubescent before they even talk about any kind of treatment, because otherwise it doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't block it, it just dims it down. And then they have ways, apparently. Now, granted, I haven't had a chance to go look this back up yet, but they have ways of, according to what I was told, right? Of things with HRT and stuff like that, to go back if the child decides later on that they do not want to be that way. Now, like I said, I haven't had a chance to go back and look at all this, but the research they've done over the last 20 years and stuff, apparently, according to what they were saying, is that it's not the way it used to be, where it would be as bad. That they have ways of like being able to reinstill this, and so.
Dude,
but that was coming from someone who was in the medical field or the science field. Explain this.
Well, to me, right? Anybody can be in the medical field nowadays. Can you go through the chat? Navy was on. It had a lot of scientific information, which answers a lot of your concerns. I will. Yeah, I want to react to that actually, but I'm gonna do it here in a few days. We're gonna work into it, right? We're not just gonna blast it into your face or anything and all that stuff. Because honestly, like, I've been for a few months now. Okay, so here's what happened to me. I got into a argument in a way. I mean, we weren't necessarily arguing, but it was an argument, right? With Sinister Porpoise. And I really respect and like and enjoy Sinister Porpoise. And I think I hurt Sinister's feelings, or Sinister had took something I said and made some assumptions off of it, or maybe I did. And I'm not saying who's right or wrong. I'm just saying in the end of that conversation, I felt that I needed to learn more, because I want to respect Sinister and anyone else, and I want to just be at a good place, right? So I went out and started watching content from both sides, and I still feel the way that I feel when it comes to children and teenagers, but I fully support anyone, and I always have, and in fact, everybody knows that since the beginning of my channel, I just make it very clear, even before all this was talked about all the time, that I fully support everybody being. It's my whole concept of logic is based around you having a choice, you having freedom, and basically in the end, we'll all get judged based on whatever we think our religion is. So I just want to be clear that it's like, it doesn't. People think I might just be saying this about those specific drugs. No, I feel that way about every drug. I feel that way about drugs. Let's say that there was a kid that needed a drug to. Maybe the kid's upset because the kid can't perform sports that well, so they start trying to go to a doctor to get steroids. I'm gonna say no. If a child feels that they're overweight and they want to get on prescribed medication, like some type of Adderall or something, my opinion's going to be no. It doesn't mean that it wouldn't happen or anything. I'm just telling you what my opinion is. And that's probably stems from my own bad experience with drugs. Is probably where that stems from. I have a really bad experience with drugs. I don't touch anything that's narcotic, alcohol, or anything, So maybe that's where it comes from, but either way, I just hold that opinion for kids in general. It has nothing to do with this specific topic. But like I said, I fully support a kid even being trans, if the kid feels, and dressing how they want and looking how they want, as long as there's not an outside influence on the kid. That's why I think, like, you got to be careful, because a kid's going to want to pursue what they want to pursue, and they're going to like what they want to like. And I think you got to be, and this is just the way I feel, very careful about what you expose a kid to. That's why we don't put like gore and stuff in front of, young kids. It's why we don't let them watch like alien movies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so in that same way, I feel that we probably should, we don't let them see like, you know, even not even like like racy TV stuff. We try to keep our kids away from racy TV stuff too, right? So that way, like, let's say that the child decides that that's what they're into, then they've made that decision themselves and they can pursue it themselves and experience what they want themselves and become what they want to be. To give an example, it's like, am I going to take my kid out and force my kid to play every sport? No. I'm going to literally ask my kid what sport they want to play. Hopefully they start to make a decision on, you know, what do you like, baseball better, soccer better, whatever. I'm not going to force my kid to play a specific one, but I'm going to encourage my kid to go out and experience it and choose. And if they want to switch from one team to the other, I'm going to support it, but I'm not going to force it. So it's literally just the concept that I carry through. Now, the one reason why I'm against that whole thing where there's way to reverse it and not, I know how much like your teenage years or your pubescent years and everything changes your body, changes who you are. And I feel that even when you go through the natural process, it's very hard on you and it's very confusing, and it's very, you change your mind on things a million times. I know I was a punk rocker for a long time, and then I like this, and then I like that, and all this, and that's like, you know, a different kind of identity, but still, you get what I'm saying. So, or maybe I wouldn't never wear these clothes, but now I only wear DC skateboard shoes. I'll never wear another pair of shoes. 2 years later, I'm not gonna ever take off my boots. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's just the process of thought behind it. But well, okay, well, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that the aspect was, go ahead.
No. Go ahead, and then we'll play a little more Bill, and then we'll just jump around. So go ahead, no problem.
So the aspect that was the way it was presented to me, in the way that, you know, it was interesting. It was, like I said in the stream, that it was something for me to take away and think about, right? And I haven't, you know, completed my thought on it yet. But is that there is a noticeable difference in between those who may think they are and those who believe they are, right? As far as like the kids go. And the thing is that what this takes is a lot of parental involvement, and, you know, meeting with, because the first thing they do is take them to like a, you know, psychologist or psychiatrist and kind of figure out, make sure that it's nothing other than that, right? And then it's the parents following them through to see, you know, how it goes. So it's not just an automatic thing. Like sometimes we see in the media that it's just like, you know, if the kid says it, then you just like push it as much as you want. From the parent that was talking to me, that's not the way it was. And so I think sometimes there are extremes that we see in the media and places like TikTok and everywhere else that kind of give it a false light, an understanding of what like actual parents are going through. So, I mean, it's just something to think about.
I'm with you. I'm thinking about it a lot. I watched a couple TED Talks, or maybe it was not TED Talks. Maybe it was like, anyway, I found this really good video last night, and it was a doctor giving this like long speech, and long presentation, you know, like with the with the projector and everything. Unfortunately, I fell asleep like 30 minutes into it, but I got through a good portion of it. But yeah, anyway, let's see a little bit more. Let's finish Mar. I might skip through it so we can get moving. But
how very civil liberties of him. Chase, by the way, has just been named one of the grand marshals of this year's New York City Pride March, along with 3 other trans people and a lesbian. What's missing here? Oh, right, a gay man.
Also, this Chase person responded and said, "Why does Bill Maher assume that I'm not a gay man?"
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Dude, look at your own bio.
I want to know what that's from. Is that from a movie? What the hell is even that? I need that meme. Nerd Angle says, you know, rockAlot, you have personal experience being depressed because you feel like you don't belong in your skin, that you're suicidal, because it's what kids who go on puberty blockers are. I was suicidal. I was so depressed I was suicidal myself also at one point as a teenager. I experienced a really long bout of depression. But, you know, how would you know what it is that's making you that way? Like, really big bouts of depression I thought typically hit you because I could be wrong, but maybe it's a different kind of depression. But
it depends
I know
on
that
what's making you depressed, right?
Sure. Well, in a way, I mean, you can be depressed from external factors or internal factors. So that's why, you know, they try to identify it. And if it's an external factor and something's fixed, they don't want to medicate you because they can just fix the factor. But, you know, there is depression, because I've experienced it, where you don't have any factor. You're just depressed. You feel that sadness, that pit in your stomach. So then again, I mean, I guess it could be that they know that, but I still am against giving children, because puberty blockers develops more. You realize that puberty develops way more than just your sexual parts of your body. That's where that's where I think, yeah. So, I mean, that's what I'm trying to talk about. I'm not even concerned with the gay part, trans part, changing of sexes is not even in my mind. Like I said, it's more of an effect of medication and an effect of hindering normal body development or processes. But I mean, yeah, like I said, we will learn about it, because we're gonna watch some TED Talks and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to find that thing, that doctor, and have us react to it, and who knows, maybe we'll change our minds. We'll see.
Maybe that would help. Google yourself. That's often very illuminating. You Google this person and all of the pronouns are she. It says like Chase did this and she's a lawyer with whatever. Then I go to Chase's Twitter and the pronouns are they. They're non-binary. So Bill Maher is making a valid point that, like, are you actually a gay man? Because nobody can really seem to tell.
That's where we are now. Gay men aren't hip enough for the gay pride parade. Compared to trans, gay is practically cis, and cis is practically Mormon.
Mormon.
And this is a phenomenon we need to take into account when we look at this issue.
Mormons are pretty out there when it comes to, they have that really hardcore against being gay, right? That's Mormons, or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure.
It's a lot of Protestant Christians, yeah.
Yeah, and then the
Mormons used to be against chocolate, so, you know.
You got to be kidding me. I didn't even know about that. Chocolate?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly.
Anything that was considered a stimulant that might change your body chemistry, like coffee, chocolate, anything like that had like caffeine in it, they were against it for the longest time.
But I thought chocolate only had minor amounts. Like really minor. I could be wrong. Okay. That's crazy.
Yes, part of the rise in LGBT numbers is from people feeling free enough to tell it to a pollster, and that's all to the good. But some of it is, it's trendy. Penis equals man. Okay, boomer. Remember, the prime directive.
Who the hell was sitting there? Was that Adam Carolla? It looked like Adam Carolla. Huh.
Of every team
I don't think so. He was dead by the time.
What? Carolla's dead?
Oh, not Adam Carolla. I'm sorry, I was thinking somebody else.
Do you think Norm Macdonald? They kind of look the same, I guess.
They do. They really do.
Yeah.
Shock and challenge the squares who brought you up. It's why nobody gets a nose ring at 56.
Is that a real picture? That can't be. That dude's hardcore if that's real.
And if you haven't noticed that with kids, doing something for the likes is more important than their own genitals, you haven't been paying attention.
Yes, it is social contagion. It is the same thing as teenagers and young adults on social media thinking that it's trendy and cool to be depressed and anxious because it's like emo.
Or to have Tourette's or something.
No, these are real medical issues. None of this is trendy. And if you don't think that it is, I don't know how else to explain it to you, but he's doing a great job.
If you attend a small dinner party of typically very liberal, upper-income Angelenos, it is not uncommon to hear parents who each have a trans kid having a conversation about that. What are the odds of that happening in Youngstown, Ohio?
Yeah, I really do feel, Navy, do you see what he's saying? He's saying that if you don't, okay, the argument is it's like the natural feeling and natural thing here. But because of the impression it's put out all the time everywhere, like let's say you have someone isolated from that impression, there has to still be a large amount of people, or at least a similar amount or similar percentage of people if we had an isolated million and they are isolated from media and internet and they just go about doing what they do. Then you've got the rest of people. You should be able to take a percentage. Of course, the percentage is going to be lower from the isolated people, but it should still be a pretty prevalent phenomenon with the numbers they're claiming. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, like that would be a great question.
I do and I don't, because the problem is that one thing that he hit on, I think, like square on the head, was the aspect of acceptance, right? So if you exist in a community, a smaller community, then is the aspect of the rate being smaller because it actually is smaller, or because people are afraid to come forward? And that's why, like, when I think about these things, I may, think a certain way about certain aspects, like it's trendy versus, being hidden, right? And so the problem is there's no way to tell. So the problem is we're asking ourselves a question that there's no way to tell, because there's no way to measure.
We can judge our experience, though, right?
But experience depends on whose experience. Your experience, my experience, someone who is, identifies as trans experience or gay or lesbian or whatever. Like, the problem is that there's no way to tell for sure that if someone says I am or I'm not, that they're lying or telling the truth. Like, there's no way to tell. And so,
I mean, exactly. And that's a major problem.
Well, and that's where it comes into this aspect of. Go ahead, sorry.
No. I was just I clicked out. I had to get it back where it was. You're fine.
That's where it comes out to, like, how do you tell, right? How do you determine, right? And the things that get a lot of backlash is this aspect of, like, you shouldn't have to be able to determine. You just accept people for what they want to be, right? And
but that's what we've been doing the whole time, though. I can't think of a time.
And I'm not against going back. The numbers are skewed, though. The problem is the numbers are never going to be 100% correct. And so there's no way to sit there and say, well, a small population in Indiana has a lower aspect of whatever than the population of, like, Los Angeles.
Let me say it like this, then. If we were to look at a population where it's perfectly acceptable, where there's 1 million people, but it's just not promoted, it's not pushed, it's not, a trend type situation, what would the numbers be like compared to, 1 million people plucked out of, Cali or whatever?
There's no way to tell you. Like, I have no idea.
Well, I know there's no way to say it, but I mean, and if I had to guess, I would think it would be a big difference. And so, because I think that the trend has a major effect, and
it does, yeah.
Because I mean, one way we can see how that trend has a major effect is the numbers that Bill showed, I think.
So, Nerd Angle says, kids wanting to be trendy don't typically fool a therapist, like what happened with the woman's older child. Correct.
Oh, well, we're not.
The thing is,
right now. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is that it also depends on. The problem is that it's not just trendy for kids; it's also trendy for parents.
Right? I was just going to say, like, right now, though, we weren't really talking. We were just talking about more, I'd say, the greater number out in society. And like Bill was saying, or like, I don't know if he said it, but maybe it was you, but the out in society, it's just a check mark on a poll, as opposed to taking a poll from, like, a doctor's office, right? So I mean, the number is far greater comparatively. Like, the number of people who actually go to a doctor to pursue, medication or surgery is way lower than the number of people that identify, right?
Well, because the aspect is that within the community, there's no requirement to go to a doctor. There's no requirement to get, hormone replacement. There's no requirement to do anything. So
yeah, but Nerd's point. Go ahead. I was just going to say that was Nerd's point. It was about, it's like people going to a psychologist, and that's what I was trying to say. Like,
well, and
we're not really talking about that group, that grouping. Anyway,
right, but
the parents. What do you mean by the parents? What were you going to say?
So the thing is that if it's so Bill Maher points out that if you go to rich Angelinos' homes, right? They all there's going to be several in there that have a trans kid. Now, is that because the parents are following a social trend where if their child says this, they just believe it and don't even take them to a psychologist, don't even take them to do this stuff? Like, there's so many variables that come to play when it comes to the aspect of understanding these numbers that it boggles the mind, right?
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
I wouldn't put it past parents to be like, oh, use it as like a social thing, to be like, oh, I have a trans kid, or I have this, whatever. And they're not actually doing their kid any favors, whether they are or are not trans, by using it as somehow a you know, I'm current modern day because
I don't think
this, right?
I mean, sure, I guess there's a lot of parents out there that do that. There's examples of it, but you know, on the other side, you know, it's a good thing to do that. Like I said earlier, if a kid comes out and says, "Hey, I think I'm trans" or whatever, it's like support them and let them do what they're going to do until they change their mind or whatever, or however it goes, right? I mean, there's an explanation why they wouldn't take them to a doctor. You got to go to a doctor when you experience dysmorphia or body dysmorphia, where, you know, there's, like Nerd was saying, which is an extreme example, and they have to have, you know, a complete change or something to be able to be comfortable. And that's just a completely... I don't think that's what Bill's even talking about here. I think Bill's talking about more of this trendy thing and the corporate push, the corporate and the government and the news media and all of them out there pushing it type thing, and, you know, overly throwing it around and how it affects society because of that, right? I mean,
that's
again,
that's what we're talking about, the extreme aspect of it, right? That's what I mean by the extreme aspect.
Yeah.
Is that you have these, like, you know, TikTok teachers and all this kind of stuff that we're seeing pop up nowadays that are just, you know, regardless of what the parents want to do, which the parents are the ones who should be handling this. Okay.
Yes. And that's my thing too. I was going to go there. I was talking to someone about this today outside of the internet, you know, and I was saying, you know, do we go in and like ever ask people what their sexuality is in school? And it's no, I don't ever remember being asked that while I was in school or anywhere. And like, a person's supposed to, you go to school to learn, you go to your job to work, whatever, and then you've got a private life where you may have a girlfriend or not, you may have a boyfriend or not, you may be married or not, you may have kids or not. So it is a little weird and strange that now it's like, I don't know, like you'll see pictures of a lot of schools that have a lot of like flags around and all this, you know, signs about safe space. And I'm like, why is it an LGBTQ safe space? Why isn't it a safe space for everybody? Right? Because like, it's just, again, I was making the argument of separating people and calling out people's differences and focusing on those things, where at what level in doing that do we become a cause of separation, right? It reminds me of a movie or something I saw where everybody was treating this one person. I can't remember. I have such a vague memory. I don't remember if it was because they were a different race or a different religion. It might have been religion. And they keep like always when they walk in, when everybody else walks in the room, when they walk in, and everywhere they go, everyone's being super nice, and everyone's, do you need anything? You want to be comfortable? You want me to buy you something? Here, I'll pay for your dinner. And eventually, it might have been a sitcom or something, but eventually they're like, just stop it. Just treat me like everyone else. And it's like, yeah, that's what we're supposed to be doing. That literally, it's how you treat everyone equal. You don't give somebody a boost, and you don't give anyone a lower. You don't lower anyone either, right?
Right, and that's the ideal society, right? Is that we can have a place where you can, you know, kind of, as long as you're not, you know, impacting somebody else, you're not hurting somebody else, no matter what you want to be or who you see yourself as, you're allowed to, you know, exist in the same realm and the same level as everybody else. Unfortunately,
Yes.
we're human, and it doesn't happen. So
I don't know, man.
I mean,
like
it
I
does
said,
and it doesn't, but I mean, it depends on if you're looking at systemic versus an individual. Like, I mean, there's just so
I'd like
much
to
that
know
comes into
where
that.
it happens. I'd like to know where it happens, honestly, because I haven't experienced it myself outside of like a few instances in my life where I might have been around, like, I don't know, like at someone's house and they ended up saying a bunch of racist shit and I'd leave or something, which might have happened just a couple times or whatever it was, right? I mean, anyway, let's hear what Bill has. He's almost
Children
done.
as cannon fodder. I don't understand parents who won't let their 9-year-old walk to the corner without a helmet, an EpiPen, and a GPS tracker.
This whole thing is so good. He's hitting everything. He's talking about helicopter parents, too. He's on fire. This is like his major...
What's a helicopter parent? The one that hovers around their kids all the time?
Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay.
They won't let the kid, like, they're the kid in the bubble, right?
EpiPen kid, yeah.
There's a
Helmet
reason why
kid.
this has 4.4 million views.
4.4 million. It went viral.
Men spitting facts.
Forbid their lips touch dairy, but but hormone blockers and genital surgery, fine. Talk about a nut allergy.
Ooh. You notice when he said that, when the audience kind of stopped themselves from laughing, and then the one before and the one after, they're laughing real hard.
This woman does not like it.
And if you're a man who wants to experience life without a pair of balls, you do not have to get surgery. You can get married.
See, that's what's funny. Is
That is Adam Carolla.
Around, right?
Yeah.
It's the funny is the way he ties it back around. And the thing is that it's a mixture of what's happening currently in society with, making things, bringing some levity to aspects that are super serious. And that's what comedy was supposed to be. But people are going to unfortunately, people are going to get offended at whatever, and that's just part of life. People are going to get offended, right? And so it's just the way it is. The only difference is now is that when they get offended, they go to social media.
I was going to say that. Let's go look and see what people have had to say about Bill Maher with this viral clip, if it's still out there. I think it is. I think I know how to spell his name. That's not it. How do you spell Maher? Bill. If I hit M, it should come up. Yeah.
Mahatr.
Okay, I put AR. Mahar. Hey. So, CBS moles replacing Corden with panel show after exit. What the hell? This isn't Bill Maher. What the hell is this? What? Remember literally a week ago when Bill Maher was like, why are there fewer trans people in Ohio than Cali? Is Ohio buying them or something? And it says, Representative Beth Liston. Yesterday, we passed a bill in the Ohio House allowing anyone to question any child's athlete's gender and require them to have a physician write a statement based on 3 things. What the hell is this? Question any child athlete. Okay, that's one word. There should be a dash there. Child athlete's gender and require them to have a physician write a statement. Their internal and external reproductive anatomy. Their normal endogenously produced testosterone levels and their genetic makeup. Here is a specific bill language. I don't care about that. Here's the Legislative Service Commission's analysis. Any child that might appear too masculine or too feminine can be questioned and required to prove their gender with invasive, sensitive tests and exams. Or perhaps any child who simply performs too well. Could this happen in the middle of a football game and the star quarterback is about... No. Yeah, they're just going to rip his pants down and look at what he's got. Are you kidding me? This bill is a witch hunt, mobilizing mobs to ensure that children conform to extreme narrow views. No, it's not. Isn't this them trying to make sure that women play in women's teams and men play in men's team? I read it that way. Did I read it wrong, do you think? Or...
No, and I think that comes into, well, to an extent it does. I mean, there is a lot of invasive aspect because this is a very delicate subject of trying to figure this out, because you don't want to come at someone who maybe be more effeminate as, like a male who's more effeminate or a female who is more masculine and automatically assume that they're lying about who they are. But in the same aspect, there is that question about, people who transition wanting to go to other teams and thus, having this unequal advantage.
I've always said this, they need to have a trans team. They need to respect them with trans trophies, trans teams, and achievements, because the women and men were separated into categories literally because there was an unfair advantage, and this is a competition. So if something would interfere in the same, if we look at the ideology and the logic behind why men and women don't compete together in those sports, then we must apply that. And I think that would be the answer that could literally respect trans people. And also at the same time, I mean, what would be the problem there? What's the issue? I don't understand why there's a problem with that. Do you? I mean, maybe you can educate me on it. Maybe we should have had you ask that too. Did they talk about that while you were there?
We didn't get a chance to get to that. It ended up having to end before we go to there, and hopefully there'll be a part 2, because one thing I'd like to say is that I got brought onto this panel with a lot of people who I had questions. It wasn't a debate. It was more of a, let me ask the questions of the things that I understand, right? As a person who leans more conservative. And one thing I'd like to say is that they were very welcoming. There was no argument. There was just, I asked a question, they would give me the answers, and I would take them back and think on them. And it was an amazing discussion. So
ironically, they weren't conservative.
Well, most people who are part of LGBTQ and stuff like that, most of them are not conservative. Most of them are more liberal leaning because the social
what does that matter if it's based? I thought it was a medical argument. There's a medical issue here.
There's medical and social implications.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it says here that the Democrats voted no, the Republicans voted yes, and the measure passed on party lines with all Republicans voting yes. It could literally end the argument, and it would end it in a respectful way. I guess I'd have to ask, what's the problem? And hopefully someone in the live chat can tell me. What would be the problem? What's the issue to having a third set of teams? Right? Transgender males, transgender females, or maybe just no, we'd have to wouldn't we have to separate it by transgender gender? Or would we be able to put them all together?
Well, so the thing is that when it comes down to the aspect of sports, there's only really one way in which it's seen as unfair, right? It's when males transition to female, right? Because there's not going to be a whole lot of issue with females transitioning to male based on depending on where they are, puberty wise and stuff like that. Because men do have things like, thicker bones, faster, twitch muscles.
Do we have any examples of? Okay, we've got many examples of trans men playing with women. Do we have any examples of trans women playing with men? Have you? I don't think I've ever heard of one.
Not to the point where they are dominating over them. No, we don't. As far as I know. Don't quote me on it. As far as I know.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just asking your opinion on everything we're talking about now. Obviously. My wife, Ohio native, and I moved to Ohio from Maryland, I think, 6 years ago to be closer to her family and for our 3 young kids. And last night she said we're getting close to having to look to moving out. Guns, women's autonomy, and fundamentalism running amok. What's wrong with guns? People are allowed to have them. Why do these people act like it's such a horrible damn thing? They keep you safe, bro. Has anyone threatened you with one? I don't know. You can write your legislators with this link. The bill hasn't passed. They literally just said that the main issue is guns, women's autonomy. So what does he mean by women's autonomy? What do you think?
Abortion.
Oh, okay. Hermes' mom says, Uni, I got a friend born a hermaphrodite. Well, listen, that's a completely different situation. You know what I'm saying? It's an outlier in the issue. And again, I support that would be an issue for medication and for because it's a medical condition. It's like a medical issue, right? Yeah. So it would be an outlier. I'm just giving you my opinion, and I'm willing to change it. I'm willing to update it and willing to learn on it. So we got into this conversation because of a Bill Maher sketch, which is kind of strange. We usually don't see any Bill Maher sketches here,
Well, you should have seen the one when he had a discussion with Ben Affleck on Islam. That was crazy.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to. Is it good?
Yeah, it came from a couple years ago where he was talking about the aspect of the majority of certain people who do certain things worldwide come from a certain religion. And him and Ben Affleck went back and forth on it, and it was interesting.
Oh, yeah. It auto-completes, so it must have been good. Let's take a look. Okay, Ben Affleck. It's Ben Affleck and Sam Harris and Bill Maher. Okay.
So the other thing we want.
Wait, I want a clip. I don't want the whole thing. Shit, we're gonna have to watch it. Bill, don't strike me. So this is a reaction. It's fair use. Fair use, Bill. He's gonna claim all my revenue, but I don't care.
The thing we want to talk about, of course, is that you and I have been trying to make the case, I think, I have anyway, that liberals need to stand up for liberal principles. This is what I said on last week's show. Obviously, I got a lot of hate.
I need to read what liberal principles are, because in today's society, God knows what they really are, one way or the other. And I mean conservatives too, so don't think I'm picking on liberals. Conservatives too, because things get mixed up. What I'm told about liberals, they're for free speech. They're against censorship. And then I was told that conservatives supposedly are against it or something. I don't fucking know, but you go out there and I see all these people claiming to be liberals and they want to censor the living hell out of everybody. So I need to study. I've never been into politics or political science myself. Have you, Navy? It seems like you have been a little bit, and you were language and stuff like that. So it's
right.
I took more math and stuff like that. So
I started off with science and then went to language and I'm back in math. So yeah. But it just depends on the time frame, like what's going on. Like honestly, and Doc Meach would be the best one to talk about this, but it depends on the what's happening in the world as to which group is more radicalized, right?
Sure.
And the way that they're radicalized and what they do in order to achieve their goals.
I don't like wasting Doc's time, so I'd want to be prepared. I made sure I was prepared when I talked to Doc last time, and we have a great video that we might watch some of it live, actually, of an interview with Doc that's going towards this video on anti-Semitism and a certain political guy named Fuentes. But anyway, I'd like to kind of prepare a more focused topic to ask Doc on, because that way I'm not shooting all over the place and wasting Doc's time on it. But yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to find out, because Doc's into history and Doc's into what was Doc's specialty? Fuck, I know it, but it's like a certain time period or a certain war or something like that. What is it?
She does modern day stuff as well, but she did more, if I remember, older European aspects and also communication. I think her actual PhD is in communication aspects. And don't quote me on it. And Doc, don't hate me if I get it wrong, but she is a history professor, though, is what she does.
Yeah, history, definitely. And then I'd like to know about the changes in the party system, or just that would be a bad. That's why I need to focus the topic and get a specific first. But we'll figure it out. But I'd like to know how things have changed from back in when she was in the areas that she studied all the way through to now, because I know she knows all of it. I'm just saying, start at that point and then kind of understand why, I guess. But
all I'm saying is that liberal principles like freedom of speech, freedom to practice any religion you want without.
This is in 2014. Wow. So yeah, 2014.
Fear of violence, freedom to leave a religion.
How things have changed. Holy.
Religion, equality for women, equality for minorities, including homosexuals. These are liberal principles that liberals applaud for. But then when you say in the Muslim world, this is what's lacking, then they get upset.
Yeah. Well, liberals have really failed on the topic of theocracy. They'll criticize white theocracy. They'll criticize Christians. They'll still...
Theocracy. Damn it. Is that politics and religion, or what is theocracy? I just lost it.
Theocracy is a religious rule, or theocracy is just religion in general, right?
Religion in general, okay.
But you had this aspect of a theocracy when it comes to things like Islam, because most Islamic countries operate under a theocracy, which means that they have it's kind of like England under Catholicism, right? That was a theocracy.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Still get agitated over the abortion clinic bombing that happened in 1984. But when you want to talk about the treatment of women and homosexuals and free thinkers and public intellectuals in the Muslim world, I would argue that liberals have failed us. And the crucial point of confusion, thank you.
Thank God you're here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the crucial point of confusion is that...
Oh my God, it's Ben Affleck.
That we have been sold
Affleck.
This meme of Islamophobia, where every criticism of the doctrine of Islam gets conflated with bigotry toward Muslims as people.
I agree.
Right.
And that is it's intellectually...
I've read a lot of the it's not the Torah, is it? What do Islam read? What is their Bible? What is their book?
Quran. The Quran.
I've tried to read some of it. It's a little hard to follow at points, honestly.
Ridiculous. Even it gets.
So hold on. Are
racist.
you the person who understands the officially codified doctrine of Islam? You're the interpreter of that, so you can say, well, this is.
Oh, I told you. That's why Ben Affleck coming in doing Ben Affleck's thing. He's getting crazy. Why not just have a conversation, bro?
There is no qualified understanding of Islam.
I know.
There are two
He's an
different main
idiot.
sects, and then it breaks down the same way that like Protestant Christianism breaks down into like Baptist and Methodist. So like his ignorance is shown through there when he talks about the qualified understanding of Islam.
Because definitely you have specialists. You have doctors, and they break down the Bible. They break it down and they translate it, and there'll be arguments on translation, arguments on specific words. There'll be certain books that people talk about that should be added or taken away, and in the same respect, I think Islam's even more complex there. And I know because wait, is that what Aaron Ra was? He talk about Islam, or is it Hinduism or Buddhism? He goes between several different religions. He has a podcast on it, and it's really good. Anyway, but yeah, so Ben, you can tell because Ben gets upset. Ben immediately jumps into the confrontational. He gets confrontational with them instead of just being logical. So I can already tell that something's wrong with Ben here. Robin says, Andrew Yang joined the Independent Party after being Democrat. There's an Independent Party. Do the homework. I don't think I will do the homework on politics as much unless it's something specific, just because I have so much other things I have to track and do. I really try to have a basic knowledge of politics on purpose. There's way more qualified people out there for politics. It's typically why I don't go into it. Now, unfortunately, I have to have some understanding, or at least a basic understanding of some of it to make some arguments that I make. So I try for it there. But no, I appreciate the tip. I mean, maybe someday. Yeah, go ahead, Navy.
Well, even Bill Maher is a libertarian. He's what they call a left-leaning libertarian. That's what he calls himself. So he's not even necessarily a Democrat, right?
I've done podcasts with libertarians before, and I've been told I have very libertarian viewpoints on certain things, but then other people say, nah, you're more conservative. So I don't know. I just look at freedom. I look at the Constitution. I look at logic. I really think logic should be considered. But then again, I also think the rights that were afforded should be preserved, because we act like we know better. Like we act like we can think better and know better than the experience that led to the Constitution and to the rules that brought us here. And the reason we're here is because of those things. Like those things were workable. They preserved people to where people could themselves succeed and prosper. And changing that and attacking that and morphing that leads to bad things sometimes. And I think that's why it's hard. Our top says Quran, Torah is Jewish. 2 of the 3 major Bible texts in religion. Yeah. I just get them mixed up because I haven't been looking at it lately. I've been too concerned with other BS that I talk about here all the time. Nerd says I'm also a left-leaning libertarian. Well, good, because you yell at me all the time, and that's why I keep you around. And I mean it, honestly. Like, that's why I want Sinister around, and Navy and Spackle. We literally, for those people I just named, have so many different opinions on things. And, like, we butt heads all the time. But the challenge is butting heads like that without hating each other or without turning on each other. Or, you know what I mean? Because in the end, the only way we can all come to, I think, a better I need to understand everybody else's viewpoint, but I'm very comfortable in my own to where I can debate them and argue them, at least to some extent. So successfully, I mean. So, I mean, it's a good thing. And that's when things work, I think. And that's when things are, that's when I think that we actually can succeed in just accomplishing whatever it is we're trying to accomplish at the time. So you got to have all those different perspectives, because there will always be a lost idea. And a lot of times that lost idea will be the solution to a problem.
So I think
I'm actually well educated on this topic.
I'm asking you. So you're saying if I criticize you're saying that.
So Ben says, Ben says, he says, I'm well educated on the topic. And Ben's like, okay, well, I'm just asking you. It's like, no, you weren't. You were yelling at him, you dipshit.
Islamophobia is not a real...
I don't like Ben Affleck. Can anybody tell I don't like Ben Affleck?
That if you're critical of something...
Well, it's not a real thing when we do it.
Right.
Well, no,
it really isn't.
I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people. And that's a problem.
Big of you.
But
why are you so hostile about this concept?
It's gross. It's racist.
It's not. But it's so nuts.
It's like saying
it's so nuts.
See, this is where the white knighting comes in, and this has been like white knighting because of like the social aspect of what happens with after 9/11, all this kind of stuff, right? And it's just ignorant because he's not actually using any intellectual logic to separate things out. He's just getting angry because he thinks that if he doesn't, people are going to cancel him on Twitter.
Well, hold on, because what's his opinion here? His opinion here is that he just said Islam is what, racist or something? I just heard him say? Or, hold up.
But why are you so hostile about this concept?
It's gross. It's racist.
It's not.
It's gross and racist. He's saying that Islam is gross. Like, Bill asked him why he's so hostile, which is a good question, Ben. You can't accomplish anything when you're hostile like this. That's the issue with the lobsters. By the way, Navy, I got to take a pause break. So someone was trying to complain about me calling people lobsters, and it was so fucking funny, dude, that I have to say this. It was some dingbat out there said that me calling them lobsters is a what I don't know. I wish I had the tweet or whatever, because they said it was an insult when it's not. It's not an insult, and they said that it's a gross, childish, silly insult that I'm just throwing at them for blah 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 or whatever, right? And I laughed and I said, "Well, she gets it then, because you guys know that when someone throws hateful things at me." And if they lie about me, they throw hateful things at me, they call me a bunch of names, they tell me I've lost my military honor or something like that, I respond to them with a silly nickname, which is funny, because from what I was told, this person literally said that me calling people lobsters was silly. And I'm like, well, they get it then, you know? And here's the funny part. Me calling them a silly thing like a lobster, right? It makes these people so angry that when they call me, and you can look, they'll call me everything under the sun. In fact, they're very obsessed with my penis. No joke. And when they say all these things to me and call me all these names, they get angry, but I don't. Right? And I'm calling them a lobster. I'm being silly with them. I'm joking with them, and they're being serious with me. So it's an insult to lobsters. It really is. Darth said that too. It really is. And so what happened there? Why did I bring this up? Because it's a boomer meme. It's what we call a boomer meme. Being a boomer is someone who doesn't understand the internet. And when you say you don't understand the internet, it's typically because they don't understand memes, right? So they don't understand memes. They don't understand the internet. And me calling them a lobster is a meme, because I take the little tiny descriptors of them and I find a way to fit it to the silliest thing I can say about them that isn't even really an insult. It's not insulting to call somebody a damn lobster. Why? You know? You lobster. You rock lobster. I'm a rock lobster. Anyway, I had to tell you guys that because I thought it was so hilarious. And essentially what happened there is they fell into my trap. You know, the trap is there because what'll happen is when I meme on them, the actual people that I'm calling a lobster, they will get so angry they'll lose their mind because they don't understand why I'm saying that. It's like when I say silverfish. It's like when I call someone a lobster. It's like when I call EKC XC. So the thing is, yes, you see the rage and the hate and the insanity that they express just because I'm using this silly nickname for them, and you see the laughing and joking and calmness that I exert when they throw all of their garbage at me. So I think it expresses a point. It makes a point.
But it's so nuts.
It's like saying
it's
those
so nuts.
you're shifty Jew.
You're not listening
Absolutely
to
not.
what we are saying.
You guys are saying if you want to be liberals, believe in liberal principles
Right.
like freedom of speech, like.
So why is Ben getting so triggered? It's because Bill Maher and this guy are criticizing Islam, and he's saying if you criticize Islam, you're a bigot, essentially, right? Would you prefer they call them assholes? If I did, they would say that I'm like the worst person ever for like throwing curse words and names at them and blah blah blah. So, you know, that's what I mean by when you can prove somebody's a hypocrite when they yell at you and they don't have a winning condition for you, but they always have a winning condition for them because they have to morph the truth and reality to do that. In reality, there is a winning condition. The winning condition is who's going to get angry and flip out and spaz out and spurg out and go crazy and get hostile. That's the losing condition. Who's going to lose logic, who's going to lose the performative aspect, that's the losing condition. The person who maintains those things, aka UNIRock, and the person who laughs at it and is silly with it, that's the winning condition. Now, they don't want to admit that. So what they do is they change reality. And I'm not going to go into this breakdown because if I talk about it, I'm going to show you examples. And if I show you examples of it, then I have to give them attention. That's the last thing I want to do. And luckily, the person I'm talking about right now isn't somebody who I don't want to show you. But either way, boomer can also mean not technologically savvy. And it does. It means not technologically savvy. And it can mean not internet savvy. But in the same respect, people will use it to say that to describe somebody of a certain age group. So what some people hear when you say boomer or boomer meme is that you're insulting their age. In reality, I don't even know the person's age who made this statement. So no, it's not an ageist insult. But also there has to be ways to criticize based on age and lack of technical ability due to that. But I know some people that are older that are awesome on computers, you know, and we're getting there. Us, the people that from the time we were born with the Commodore 64, the Apple IIc, MS-DOS. We were born into that, and we owned it, and we rule it, and we rule our PCs now. They're an extension, like my computer, my CPU is an extension of my brain. My graphics card is an extension of my eyeballs. There are now older people and that are, you know what I find too? You know what's crazy? There's a lot of younger people that don't know how to operate a computer. Have you seen this? Can you believe this? They need to get a Commodore 64 put in front of them and a book of BASIC and told to sit down and program some shit, man. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. We got to let Ben Affleck make a fool out of himself for a second.
You know, we are endowed by our forefathers with an inalienable rights, like all men are created equal.
Ben, we have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And
of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad ideas.
But Islam at this moment is the mother lode of bad ideas.
Jesus.
So we have ideas.
It is. If it's hateful, it's a bad idea.
One thing, this is going from Sam Harris. Sam Harris is a known atheist, right? Like, he is not, you know, for any religion. And so being on there with him, you have to understand that this is going to be his perspective and the aspect that he uses Islam specifically in general aspects, right?
Yeah.
But you can get into the whole history of it. And there's a lot of craziness going on that, you know, like with Christianity and everything else, but, you know, it especially currently, right?
See, well, I need to like watch some explanations on Islam. You know, back if you would have fucking been on stream with me in 2016, we were sitting here just going through religious texts all the time because I was obsessed with that shit, and I'd have like 30 viewers going through with me. And the point is that I used to know so much more about these topics than I do now, just because I've put my mind towards other topics and other things. But I'd like to get back into it. I know Islam has some core tenets that basically do state things that, because people will say that people are warping the word into what they want it to be, and other people will say no, it's the word itself that is being translated into the hate because it is originally hateful. Well, yeah, some say incorrectly, and some say it's hateful at the root, right?
Well, so the thing is, like, a certain word that people have used when people commit certain acts, right? They call it a certain word, and I don't want to say it on here because I don't know what YouTube's going to say about it, but the true meaning of that word, right? That is something that everyone would, if I said it, everyone would, you know, be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, right? Is an internal struggle. It's not an outward struggle, right? However,
but you can spell it, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Jihad.
Oh, okay. Jihad, gotcha. That's
yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't want to say something.
No, you're fine, man. No, I appreciate you. You're good, man.
that term, because I've studied Arabic, I've studied Persian, Farsi, I've studied, you know, this culture right between Islam and everything else. I've studied it, and now I'm not an expert on it, so you know, like I said, I'm not like a doctorate on it or anything else. But the original meaning of that word, right, was an internal struggle. It was the internal struggle between good and evil within yourself, right? That was the jihad, right? It wasn't this external struggle. And then you have people like, you know, you have a sect like the Wahhabists. Okay, the Wahhabists are where a lot of your modern day bad guys come from. That have this aspect of, if you do this thing for Islam, then you're going to get this, you know, gift in heaven, right? And so that is just a sect of Sunni Islam. It's not all of it, right? And so they're both wrong in the aspect of looking at Islam as a whole, but there are certain aspects that you can get into where you can see that, like, you know, depending on Sunni, Shia, and all this kind of stuff, that there are bad ideas in both, right? There's bad ideas in certain aspects of Christianity, bad ideas in certain aspects of Judaism, but yeah, there's there are things that have been corrupted in religion to justify bad acts.
Yeah,
and the fact that Ben Affleck won't understand that is hilarious, because he doesn't know.
Well, it's because he won't educate himself. You know, Ben Affleck has always kind of followed the current thing meme, but also is very cancel culture. And you can like look at this perfect frame that I've paused it on. It's hate just erupting out of his head. So
angry.
Yeah.
It's like blasphemy.
It's an ugly thing.
Apostasy.
It is one basic liberal
let me
principle
unpack
is
it.
tolerance.
Let me unpack it.
But not for intolerance.
No, of course not. But the picture you're painting is to some extent true, but is hugely incomplete. It is certainly true that plenty of fanatics and jihadis are Muslim, but the people who are standing up to them, Malala, incredible Muhammad Ali Dadak in Iran, in prison for 9 years for speaking up for Christians. A friend that I had in Pakistan who was shot this year, Rashid Rahman, for defending people accused of apostasy.
Or how about the more than 1 billion people who aren't fanatical, who don't punish women, who just want to go to the store?
Wait a second.
You notice when he talks, it's just the most basic kind of like defense, and the other people are really specific, and Affleck is really general, you know? I don't know, man. I don't even know why he's on this damn panel. Look at him. Oh my God. Every time I pause it, dude.
Wait a second. Don't do any of the things, but you're saying all Muslims.
Wait a second.
Stereotyping.
Wait a second.
Things, and you painting the whole group religion with that.
No. Let's get down to who has the right answer here. 1 billion people, you say. All these billion people don't hold any of these.
5 or something.
Don't hold these pernicious beliefs.
No,
I would.
No, they don't.
That's just not true, Ben. That's just not true.
Can I just express why I think it breaks down?
Bill Maher's right in that aspect, because the thing is that what we look at and what we see when it comes to things like this are a lot of it is Muslims in America, right? Or Muslims to an extent, but even then that can be, you know, depending on, you know, what you look at. And so when you're basing your aspect off a small aspect of like literally the largest religion in the world, second largest, I think Christianity is still larger. I had to go look at the numbers, but
it's big. I know both of them.
If you go to like Indonesia, if you go to other countries that are predominantly Islamic, right, they hold those same values when it comes to homosexuals, when it comes to people who are not like straight cisgender people, right? They hold or women and men walking together, like, you know, I've been there. I've talked to the teachers. I haven't been there, but I've talked to my teachers who lived there, grew up there, and I mean, it's just the whole thing. And so Ben Affleck is wrong in a lot of aspects.
Well, I want to get into it deeper. Let's see what we got time wise here. I'm gonna get into that topic a little bit deeper and do a full reaction to it, probably on the next stream, because I got to get some Tarky in me, and I can't let myself be up too late tonight because I want to stream earlier again tomorrow like I did today. Because today I got up and I did some prep and stuff, came in at like 1 o'clock or something like that, and tomorrow I'd like to try to, I'm gonna aim for noon, but either way I still I don't know if Menace is around. He said he might be around tonight to play some Tark, and I don't know if Darth Chaz will be, Trio, anyone else, but yeah, we can keep on the discussion as we go. because I know people want to hear kind of like breakdown and what we think about some of the wackiness going on around this, and maybe we can go there. But either way, I'm gonna do some turkey before I get going too far. Let's see here. I'm ready. I'm completely ready too. I don't think there's anything I got to do. I made sure to get completely ready before the stream. All right. Now, I definitely do want to bring up Twitter, and I want to play some music while I see if anyone's coming in to play Tark. So let's try that really fast before we get going. That's a really good, you know, that Ben Affleck clip. That's really a good subject to look at, I think.
It is,
really
because there's an aspect of a generalization. And you can go back to aspects of Islam based on Muhammad and others that you can look at and be like, you know, this is fucked up, right? And it's not the way things should be as far as, you know, certain aspects. And then you look at how, based on the split after Muhammad's death between the Sunni and the Shia and all this kind of stuff, that they developed their own kind of like messed up shit that they do, right? And then, like I said, you get into the things like the Wahhabis, which the Wahhabis were the first ones to actually do this aspect of martyrdom, like, you know, in the name of Islam, right? So like people like the most known people that you would know, right? Some of the most famous of them that you would know, right, belong to this Wahhabi sect of Sunni Islam. And even within the Shia Islam, which is the other aspect of practice in places like Iran and stuff like that, is definitely the minority. There's a different aspect, like that's even broken up, right? And the things like the 12er Shia, and you have the Baha'i. I mean, there's just so many like derivations. And the thing is that they base everything off of the imams, which are like, you know, I guess what you would call like a priest or a reverend. But the difference is that imagine that every imam carries the same weight as like the Pope. So like the Pope does like papal decrees, right? Whereas what he says is law, okay, when it comes to what you think. In Protestant Christianity, a reverend doesn't have the same aspect as far as declaring certain things. Now, I'm not going to argue that they don't have the same effect on their people, but they don't have the aspect to declare something a religious law, right? Every imam that is considered to be the height of the religious scholar, right? Depending on where you are, because the Ayatollah in Iran is like considered like the height of the religious scholar. But every imam has the ability to exert an edict, okay? And that's where this aspect of jihad changed, was when I can't remember the name of the imam in the Wahhabism that, you know, declared this edict that if you went out and did certain things in the name of Islam, then you would, you know, receive this fucking, you know, gift in heaven, right? And it's not something that's always carried over, but it's, you know, most of the people that do the things that we're, you know, alluding to come from a specific sect, right? And so it gets kind of crazy because, you know, if you don't understand that, then there is an aspect to understand that you can't, you know, blanket all of Islam with this, but there are certain aspects that, you know, you have to be able to differentiate out between the overall arching aspect of the religion itself and then the breakdown of the different sects that have existed.
Gotcha. And yeah, I'm with you, man. While you were talking, I opened Twitter and I noticed that there is a trend, new jobs for Amber Heard going on, and it's got Amber wearing all of her different outfits, and then they put like Colonel Sanders next to her, and oh man, it's funny. It's funny, dude. Jury,
I would love to talk about that case. That case is, it's very the aspect of like, I think
they fought for 10 million in Squid Games, right?
I think Amber's about to join some Squid Games in order to pay Johnny back. Yeah,
that's the meme. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh my god, look at her frown compared to this meep. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to talk about it too, because honestly, I feel like it's shown people. Okay, there was like a several stage wake up call, and it was Elon buying Twitter, and ironically, Elon dated Heard, and then the Johnny Depp thing, and it all mixed together because he's brought up there, and then Johnny Depp trial, and following the Johnny Depp trial, you know, we noticed that everybody is like standing up and saying they want evidence. They're not just going to be lied to anymore. They're challenging the media. They're challenging, you know, small communities are changing. I mean, it's happening all over the place. It's really awesome.
Well, I think the interesting thing is that, and one of the things that like Nate the lawyer pointed out, he had a great video on this, right? Is that there's this aspect of like the mainstream media versus YouTube, right? And I can't remember. I think it was Kelly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kelly. I think it was you that pointed out earlier that. So there's a YouTuber named Natalie Lawyercheck, right? And she is a lawyer, a defense attorney from Maryland. And Newsweek had asked her to do an article on the outcome of the Heard Depp trial. And then apparently, and I think Uncivil talked about this on one of his streams, they refused to publish her article because she agreed with the jury that what the jury did, you know. Oh yeah, no, there's been this huge fight between mainstream media and like the law tube, right? Like Rakita and Legal Bites and Nate and all them that have been, you know, covering this trial the entire time because they all agree with the jury.
Hold on,
and
you gotta look at my screen.
To.
Gotta look at this shit. I did not mean to open this. This is so good, dude. Is that from T-Spiracy? Tweeting at me? Oh, that's so good.
I just want to tell you something. I love watching T-Spiracy. She's on point.
Oh, I know.
With everything. It's so good to watch her, and she's funny on top of that. Like it's just good. And watching them ladies get on there with her is just like that's one of the best panels I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's Menace. What in the world? That's correct. I went him like a man, right? He punked each time, wouldn't even effing reply. They post some memes, giggled at himself, and that was it. I'm so disappointed I can't even listen. It was a fundraiser for Pickle. There's no reason Kay and Charlotte shouldn't be able to talk and have their own opinion. What in the hell is this about? Did you all know that Katie showed up to Kay's fundraiser? That's because it never happened. Aaron deserves these people. What in the fuck? They're just literally out there lying everywhere now.
Yeah, because I was watching that stream where she did the fundraiser for Pickle. Like I was.
She did it already?
Yeah. That was.
Oh, I want to share it.
The night before. So last night it was that day, like yesterday. They did that fundraiser for Pickle, and
shit.
I'm gonna tell you what now. Like being someone who watched it, like KJ never showed. That is an absolute outright lie.
Well, and that's the whole point. I think they just like have resorted to lying now out in the open. Like we've been telling everybody that they've been lying this whole time. And now they're just lying out in the open. Like it just doesn't matter. And I don't know why. Like remember when they would talk about Katie lying and how they would act towards her because she lied, you know, like
I mean, it's just hypocrisy at its highest. That's all it is.
Yeah, and I'm gonna grab my medicine really quick. Give me 2 seconds.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. But no, it's just been out. They lie like breathing. It's crazy. And then they challenge, you know, your credibility, other people's credibility, and all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, there was a tweet earlier where they were like, you know, because of this, because of you and this other person, like your credibility's shot. I think they're talking to Menace, right? And I was like, it's rich. Someone like you talking about credibility. Like,
we got to get T-Spiracy in here, man. We got to get her in here to hang sometime.
Hell yeah.
I want to do it when she's ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to just be out of the blue. And she's welcome in any time. I'm just saying, like, I'd like her to be able to come in when she's got time and able to talk. And okay, so see if I can get... Stop, man. I gotta go get a new vape. This thing's fucking broken, dude. Okay. Case says, I and many others have said this for almost a year now. And now Steve and Aaron finally admit it too. Katie was only verifying that the account was Steve's real account. Maybe we can put this to bed once and for all. No, it's impossible. It is impossible because they are lying on purpose. If they don't lie like this, they'd have to attack Nat. That's why they're doing it. It's to defend Nat. So they go look at the stream and they go, damn it. What are we going to do? Katie didn't accuse me of anything, and actually Nat's the one that did it all. And they say, here's what we're going to do. We're all going to go out in tandem and just lie to everybody and lie and lie and lie and lie and tell everybody that Kay and Waxy and Katie all accused us. And if we lie enough, people will believe us. And they go, okay. And they go out and did it. And it worked for a little bit because for a while, a lot of the people believed them. But thanks to Menace, Negative Navy, and everybody that kept retweeting the actual proof and showing that they were lying, more and more and more and more people now are starting to realize that they were lied to. So what do you do now? You don't put it to rest. You figure out who it was that was lying. You go and give them the clip, tag them with the clip, and you say, look, you need to go wherever you lied about this and undo your lie unless you're just as bad as Katie, and see if they'll actually do it. Now, again, when I say just as bad as Katie, I mean whatever that single person says about Katie, but you get me.
Well, and they're not going to do it because to them, they come out with these justifications why they're different and why doing the exact same thing that they're accusing other people of doing is okay for them because, you know, what's good for the goose is not good for the gander, right?
What did, let me make sure I'm following them. Okay, good. What did, happened during the K Baxter fundraiser stream that would cause anyone to react to it and have an issue with it? Hey, T-Spiracy. Good to see you. You got to come hang sometime. We got to all do a stream here soon. And honestly, all I got to do is put you in the production Discord server. We can try to do that tomorrow. And then whenever I'm streaming, whenever you want to jump in, you'll be able to. Because I usually, the production server only has creators and people like Navy and Menace in it. So, and Negative. So you can, if you jump in that creator server, you'll be able to jump on my streams whenever you want. So we need to hook that up. We'll do that tomorrow if you got time. I'm sorry, Navy. What would you say it was that they did during the fundraiser stream that made it valid to be attacked or whatever? Anything or?
I'm gonna go with 100% nothing. They just were trying to attack them because that's all they can do, right? And they have no other avenue for getting attention than just going and attacking people and spreading these lies. Like, and the thing is that there was a lot put out tonight that a certain silverfish never added anybody, right?
Oh, yeah.
A certain lawyer, right?
Emily.
And we have, I think last I saw 36 times this person did that.
Where? Oh, no.
Deleted it.
Yeah, he deleted it. Remember how they don't delete anything? Yeah. Social Blade proves differently. It shows that he has, but yeah.
Or people went back and they you know, way back machined. Because that's the thing, is like they don't understand. People are way backing machine your Twitter
everything.
Account.
Oh yeah, because we know he deletes and then lies about it, so people started to way back it, so he couldn't do it.
And they screenshot it and all this kind of stuff. And there's like 36 different times that they directly added Emily D. Baker, and they went on stream and said they never did. Right?
Hey, Dad. Hey, buddy. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it just happened last week. So it's obvious. Why do I still have this damn thing sitting here? I hung up this, I hung up an army blanket. And I guess I left this thing sitting here. Here, let me see if I can show you the army blanket. Busy. Excellent, Pan. Can you rendezvous with destiny, baby? It is our destiny. Can you pan it back to me now, please? I'm not giving you $5 extra every time you... I told you your job is the soundboard and the camera. Just because the camera wasn't there before doesn't mean you get paid extra for it. Anyway, there's my airborne blanket. Aim from good old Fort Bragg. Oh, we're lagging. Okay, we're not now. All right. So here's the challenge to you, the viewer out there. I am streaming at 9 megabits a second up, 1080p, 60 frames. It should be crisp and clear. There will be probably some parts, like when there's a lot of grass in the area, that might pixelate. Let me know if that happens, because I'm putting so many megabits up to you that if you do choose to watch in 1080p 60 frames, you'll probably have to change your video player to 1080p 60 to watch it. You should see almost exactly what I'm seeing, and it shouldn't run too bad. Actually, I've started to change how much of my processor that OBS uses. So I'm trying to give more of a load to my processor so that my graphics cards, because my graphics cards handle Tarkov mostly, so I'm trying to give my processor more of the load. That way it won't lag up or anything. So it should look really good once we get going.
I've been told that these tweets of this person adding this, Emily D. Baker, are still on their Twitter. They have just straight out lied.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's alcoholish issue, because he's always doing that, and some type of like other issue. I don't know what it is, but there's something there that affects his memory.
Narcissism.
And lies. It's those three things. And when you stop tracking reality keeps your mind sharp. Okay, and here's an example. When I was like a teenager, me and my buddy smoked a lot of weed. Okay, and we would drive around. Now, after a year of smoking a lot of weed, driving around, every time we'd go somewhere, if my buddy wasn't telling me, dude, turn left, I would pass our turn. Okay, and I didn't used to do that. Now, it's because when I started to smoke and stuff, I stopped really paying attention. And I stopped paying attention to my surroundings, which is what you get taught in the military to do. Pay attention to your surroundings, save your life, all that good stuff. Now, why I'm bringing this up is, as you get older, if you don't purposely track reality and pay attention to reality, you get worse at it, your mind gets looser and it gets laxer, and you eventually, suck. You eventually like get some Alzheimer's going on. I don't know, but my point is, I think that exactly, he's lost that, and he lies so much that, as we all have seen and we all know, you combine those things together and you get a guy who literally tells you something that's not true, that he just did like a few days ago. I mean, it's sickening. Baby, let's go get some ammo. Just found one of my favorite guns just chilling in a box. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I got a heavy bleed. I'm gonna die. Yep, he got me with a grenade. Is that a PMC? It better not be a scav. I was just playing a scav, y'all. Scav runs. Turn it. And scav runs get crazy quick. Why did a scav just kill me? And if I get killed and attacked by a scav when I'm chilling, like one of those evil scavs, I should gain scav rep for that, damn it. They should give us something for it, because we lose our entire fucking round that we just loaded into. Okay, this button. I've got a button that turns up the my vape. It turns it up. And that button, it keeps fucking like pressing itself down and making my vape turn up to 150 watts when I need it on 40 watts to be able to vape it, and it's pissing me off. There we go. I think we're ready to roll.
That says, dude, where's my car?
That says what?
Dude, where's my car?
Dude, where's my car? Exactly, bro. Exactly. So anyway, yeah, I think that he's It's a combination of all that shit, man. But either way, it's like, I'm just... Fuck. It's at least it's out there. At least the truth is out there.
One of the things is they're getting attacked on all sides, right? So it's hilarious because I heard about a stream earlier yesterday or whatnot where Full Silverfish went on there and they were just hitting him left and right in the live chat. And apparently he boomed out a little bit. He got a little upset. And, you know, all these people who used to support him no longer support him, can't stand his ass. And I love it.
Yeah, dude. I love it too, because it should be that way. Is AZ Queen Shitlord, is that T-Spiracy? So I was going to send her an invite real quick.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, she's a Trigger Trucker.
Well, who's AZ Queen Shitlord? Because she just got an invite to the server. I think she changed her name. It's all good. She changed her Discord name. Yeah, she had to.
Oh, good deal.
And this gives me demonetized, that song. Oh god, Menace just dropped a whole shit ton of crazy. So I'm it looks like someone says, so I'm not gonna say her name, I'm blocked over it or anything, but just heads up, I'm gonna be unfollowing some peeps. I'm sick of seeing all the Steve and Nat stuff. I stand by what I said about it before. Anyone trying to use her to bolster an argument is engaging in trash. She's unreliable. Who's doing that? That's what he's doing, dipshit. Full stop. If you want to know more, check out when I spoke about it here. Trying to get views. Jesus Christ. She's literally like... Yeah, well, she said it right at the end. She said it's a perpetual cycle of that clown fiesta. I can agree with you there, Chesh. I can agree with you. Very rarely does that happen. So essentially, I don't know. She was saying, like, someone was using the Nat thing to bolster their arguments or something like that. That's what he's doing. As long as that's who she's saying is doing it, then cool. But just like in her normal fashion, you can barely tell what she's saying. She speaks in coded language.
Shocker.
Oh my god, come on, Tarky. Wow. Wow. Let's see. Oh god, I can't watch this. Why does everybody use pictures of dogs for their thumbnails? All right, some good old-fashioned Tarky to calm the nerves. Dude, I've got up early today. Got up pretty early. Might be kicking it early tonight. Hope our Twitter stream's running okay. I hope Tarky looks good on Twitter, too. I can't promise it will, but... Damn, dude, I'm off by like a millimeter here. There we go. There we go. What? My PMC gets chapped lips. I had to put on the chapped lip stuff, damn it. Come on, don't tell me there's somebody up there. That looks like a dude. Right there. It's not, though. I'll walk the wall here. Damn, this is a nice gun. It looks pretty psycho, honestly. Psycho, insane, cocaine, crazy. Psycho, insane, cocaine, crazy, psycho, insane, coke. Makes you high, makes you really wanna go. Ooh! System of a Down song. Sorry, y'all. I wish I could play it for you, but I'll get in trouble, probably. Shit, just heard something. I hear something, and then I hear some gunfire, so my ears are on point. Alright, man, we're about to play this stupid. Maybe we should chill here for a minute and just snipey snipe. Yeah, we're just gonna sit for a second. Okay. Yeah, it's very much T-Spiracy, very much. It's so sick of it, man. Like, if that's what you gotta do for content, is just sit there and play those stupid games. Like they do. Just, oh man. It's like, how many times do you have to fucking, do we have to share clips and prove that they're lying? Because what their response is what they'll do is they'll just lie again. So they lie, you debunk it, and they lie again. It's a never-ending cycle of shit.
It really is. And the sad thing is that we're watching their like legit mental decline on YouTube. It's so sad. For them. For us, it's I'm sorry,
hilarious.
It's kind of funny.
It really is. That's what I was gonna say. It's pretty hilarious.
I mean, like when you like how do you argue with somebody who resists facts? Just like flat out denies them. Right, ain't true, right? And
yep.
you know, it's pretty damn funny. They're dumb as shit. And they're cowards. And, you know, I'm sure they're listening. Obviously they're listening because they report on everything. Quote unquote,
and their channel is my top third watched. They have watched, you know, more than anyone else of my content.
I watched part of a video today of a certain entitlement translator trying to translate T-Spiracy's video. And
oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
I mean, I know that you, like we think you're dumb, right? I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to be honest.
I think it's a known thing by this point, isn't it?
Today. Yeah. You can't, she went out and proved it today. Proved it 100%. You know, it reminds me of an old saying. It's better to close your mouth and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and prove it. And the one thing she did was open her mouth and prove it. Over and over and over again.
Like, what in the hell was, like, break it down a little bit for me. What was she even saying? Like, what was the point even?
From what I understand, like, I watch bits and pieces of it because I can't watch all of it because it just like irritates me to a point that I'm not happy about.
Yeah, I get it.
But I mean, just defending people and, you know, this is not how it was, and, you know, oh, the funny thing was
defending
that,
Nat.
Nat fucking silverfish.
No fucking way, dude. You got to be kidding me. She was defending that again? Are you sure?
Not 100%. It's more silverfish than anything else, if I remember correctly.
What the fuck? How do you defend that piece of shit? Shithead. He's been busted lying at least 42 times just yesterday alone. And you know that he's actually set records with how many times he's been busted lying in the last 3 days. In humanity. Human records. Going back to the beginning of human time.
Of their own tweets. That are still up, apparently. So.
They're still there.
Still there, because you...
No, there'll be an excuse. There's always an excuse. The definition of at means what I wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Like I don't even get it. Like I'll never understand the train of thought these people have ever.
I don't think their thoughts are more on a tiny paper boat floating down a very, very, very slow moving river than an actual train of thought. But you know.
Well, it's this narrow view, right? It's kind of like, you know when you put blinders on horses, so they only walk down a certain path, right? It's like they've come together and said, we're going to put blinders on to anything outside of this, right? And for whatever reason, this is the hill we choose to die on. Is, you know, this defending obviously.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm getting in a fight. Go ahead.
No, it's just the aspect that they...
Okay, this game, I'm done. I'm done with this fucking game. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that shit?
I did not.
Why do I have to keep bumping into fucking cheaters every time I play this game? He fired one fucking shot. Okay, I opened fire on him. I hit him like 10 times. He fires a single shot right into my head and instantly kills me. But go ahead, Navy. Sorry. This fucking game, dude.
No, it's just hilarious. I don't know. The thing I don't get, and what I don't understand is what is the end goal, right? It's one thing if you're fighting for, like, you know, I don't even know at this point, right? Because the evidence is stacked against you. Nobody's ever going to believe you. We've seen people from those communities come out and see what, you know, the evidence is and fight against you. Like, I don't understand what the point to fight is.
There's none. Unless it's just laughing.
It's just a fight. Like, the only thing is to cause, because you enjoy drama and all this kind of stuff and hating on people so much that it doesn't matter why you do it. It's just the aspect of doing it itself makes you happy somehow. Right? Makes you giggle.
They're trolls, dude. That's just it. They're just trolls. Fuck them.
And every channel you go on is going to be seen the same way. There's no actual criticism of the things you've done and the things that have been put out there or questions about it, like hard questions, right? Then, you know, you're all just out there to hate, right? And what do they say? Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? And so...
Well, they also say don't drink the haterade. It's like the number one rule.
Oh, they're not drinking the haterade; they're bathing in it.
Oh, dude, jealousy is a bad look. Especially like if you're concerned with your public appearance, jealousy is a very bad look.
But
anyone seen Thomas? Did you see Thomas today?
I haven't, but I know he's been in and out of the internet for a couple days. So.
Oh, okay. Where's he at?
Yeah, no.
Why can't I ever tag him?
You can tag him. Tom's Toys. Tom, he's in there.
No, I'm trying to tag him in Discord. What did he change his Discord name to? Because he changes it all the time.
I don't think it was him that changed it. I think it was Tomina the Reptilian. And I get a stinging suspicion it wasn't him that changed it. There is a certain person in our Discord that enjoys changing people's names.
Yeah, who could that possibly be?
I have no clue.
Because I'm going to reprimand them for doing that. Actually, I'm not capable of reprimanding her. She actually reprimands me on a daily basis. So, yeah.
Normally it happens around Christmas time. She just has this giving spirit to change people's names at whim.
Yep.
Then nobody has a problem with it because they're usually pretty fucking hilarious.
Pretty funny. Well, because I'm so pissed over that last round, I am going to go into factory and just literally throw myself into any fight possible and then play a different game or something or go to bed early or something. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the fac attack. That's what it's called. And I'm not going to take any good guns in, because if I take a good gun in, I'm going to lose a good gun to another hacker.
So, do I understand correctly that you have watched all 3 episodes of The Boys?
Yes. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, it's fucking awesome.
I told you, right? It's fucking, boy, it's fucking crazy, right? Like the first episode with the whole thing with the small guy.
Oh, I know. Like I would have rather skipped that part.
I would have loved to skip all that part. 100%.
But it's the storyline.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, but the storyline is good. The Boys actually has a storyline that they follow that's an actual good storyline. So
it's actually, like, it's interesting because so Amazon is relatively woke in the aspect of understanding like woke aspects, right?
Yeah.
However, The Boys is actually like the whole, like the overarching storyline. And this is what we were talking about before with certain things. There's not an aspect where they're pushing things in your face. They just make it part of the story, right? There's the overarching storyline. That's...
Yeah, but I mean, I do notice a little bit of an agenda going on to an extent with The Boys. It'll like shine through sometimes. Like a woke agenda.
But the interesting thing for me in watching this is the whole development of the main character, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, his aspect of like, you know, who he was attached to, what they were threatening with, like his whole aspect in the last episode of like, you know, they had this thing holding over his head, right? And he looks at them and says, what's the line he said? I love being loved, but I'll take being feared as well. Right?
Oh yeah,
because you
that
stop.
Dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Homelander's like a god, basically, right? Isn't he like immortal? He's like Superman.
He's their version of Superman, right? If Superman wasn't raised with these like, you know, small town Kansas morals, right?
Yeah.
That is what Homelander is. He was, you know, devised in the laboratory, you know, birthed out of a
test tube,
right? Like he says, you know what I mean? And so what would happen if you had someone who had basically immortality, super strength, you know, was able to fly and do all this kind of stuff? What was the antithesis of Superman is what Homelander is, right?
Yeah.
And so what happens when you threaten that person and they choose violence over being controlled? Because one of the things that he talked about was interesting is that if they can control me, you guarantee they are controlling you right now, right? So was that not a shot at the government? So is it as woke as we think it is, right?
Well, it goes around in circles, but the I don't think it's that woke, to be honest. I just think there's a little bit there, but the
I think that they use it to kind of like, I think the shock of the aspect of like Homelander being who he is, I think they use certain aspects in order to kind of like, you know, like patent it to where you don't think it's going to be that way. And then all of a sudden here's this like shocking speech that he does, right?
Yeah.
And then but did you notice that the demographic that supported him, that beefed him up, right?
What was it? I forget.
So he gained more like support from like the, what do you call it, like the flyover countries, like the, you know, more like, you know, small town aspect males and all this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
He did from the urban males, right? So there is that aspect going in there, but It's
so he's threatening. He's threatening to basically, like, destroy an entire city, like New York or whatever. Like, he literally could, couldn't he? Like,
yes, he could. Yeah.
Like, he's evil, dude. Like, he's straight evil. He's corrupt with his. He's let his power corrupt him. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, it wasn't that his power corrupted him. Is that the fact is that they created him to be a puppet, right? Like, they created him from in order to be a puppet. And what's happening is, and not that I like his aspect of the character, but he's almost a dark hero, because what he's doing is that he was created by the bot company. Okay, they all were, right?
Oh,
but
yeah.
He was the genetic pure specimen that was meant to be the leader of these, like, superheroes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
what he's realized is that he has been under the thumb of people this entire time, told what to do, told how to act, told what to say, right? And he's coming into this aspect of telling them, like, I have all this power, you can't stop me. I'm realizing now that you cannot stop me. So if you want me to do good,
he threatened
you have to do what I say.
Yeah, and he threatened to fucking destroy an entire, like, New York, and then he's like, oh, okay, take a little town with me too, and yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, I guess it's
was a Nazi. Sorry. I didn't mean to
yeah, but I mean, no, it's okay. The thing is, he threatened to, it's like the dance between what he's gonna end up doing in the end. But I do think in the end it's gonna be basically like he goes all out crazy, and they're gonna have to take the compound that makes them superheroes in order to stop him. And how do you stop him? Like, you can't stop someone like that, at least from what we've been presented, unless he has a kryptonite.
I mean, maybe, right? I mean, the problem is we don't know. Well, no, because of the weapon. The weapon we're talking about that can kill supers, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on, I gotta see where this dude is.
Butcher is like in the same aspect, but I think, you know, that's what was so interesting about their talk. When they had the chat about how they both agreed they were being used by the same government type aspects to officiate a certain goal, right? And I think that's going to come full circle, because I don't think, and this is just my opinion, I don't think Butcher's actually going to kill Homelander. I think that they're going to band together eventually and fight against the overall arching system, which is the government. The government.
I hope that'd be nice.
Stuff, right?
I mean, because Homelander's so powerful.
Well,
but
Butcher
he's uncontrollable.
I mean, it depends, right? That's why the series is so interesting, because it's interesting to see what would happen if you had superheroes that were genetically engineered, right? Which is what they were, and then controlled by corporations. Would they?
Fuck, hold on.
Would they stay?
Got a sneaky sneak on me. Fuck, I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb. I don't know if that's him or not. Alright, I'm surrounded. Fuck. Alright, we're good. Whew.
So, the thing is, though, is that I think that Homelander has been made out to be this, like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not defending what he did, what he does, right? But imagine an aspect where you grew up in an environment where you never had control over yourself, right? It's always been controlled by somebody else, because unlike some of the others, like Starlight and all these others, they grew up with families. Homelander didn't, right? He grew up literally from test tube to institution, right? And so there's this aspect of like this pin-up rage, this aspect of like not being able to be yourself, right? And, you know, be your, I guess, like, you know, fulfill your potential, which is very dangerous. When you have someone that powerful, and that's why they try to control them. But the problem is, what happens when that person realizes that your control is not real? What happens when they realize that, you know, they really have no power over you, because they can either allow you to do good or force you into doing, not force you, but allow you to do bad, right?
Influence you.
Because you have no moral code, right? You weren't raised with a moral code. You were raised to serve, right? And so what happens when the servant realizes they can overtake the master? And that is what's happening in this show, and it's such a good aspect. Like oh man, I love it, because it's what happens when you try to control people. And
yeah, but I mean,
people are going to want individualism. They're going to want freedom. They're going to want. But
yeah, but do you remember what happened to the plane with Homelander when he's on the plane?
I do.
He literally like killed those people.
But the question is though, was that because he wasn't like Starlight and some of the others, like even Queen Maeve, right, was raised in a hometown. Starlight was raised in a hometown by parents, right? And so there was this aspect of the family instilling an aspect of morality, whereas Homelander is completely different from any of the other supers, because he didn't get raised by a family. He got raised in a lab, right?
Oh, I know, man. I got it.
He was meant to be the Ubermensch, and so because of that, he doesn't have their same moral aspect. And so to him, you know, it's like the aspect of like, you know, not killing innocents because, you know, it would make him look bad or whatever. It doesn't matter to him as long as he doesn't look bad, because he was raised to be the epitome of something that he doesn't fully understand.
You should have seen that kill. Oh my god. That was psychopathic. Fuck, he broke my leg! Bitch!
So in the
that
aspect,
was a sick kill. I'm sorry.
In the aspect, the Homelander represents like people. Okay, what happens when people recognize that the government that controls them, their control is like it's not real. Like that's what you believe it to be real, right? And once you realize that it's not real, and you have an overwhelming, because Homelander is not, in my opinion, Homelander is not like a single person who's a Superman, right? It's the aspect of society as a whole, because when society realizes that the government is very small compared to all of society, and the society now no longer wants to be controlled with its crazy ways, what's going to happen when society decides that you are no longer important and no longer in power, right? That's what Homelander is. And he has that aspect of the boys that try to keep him down. So my question is, if you look at it then from that perspective, is Homelander the bad guy, or are the boys who go around killing supers, right? And are they just an arm of the government that exerts control, right? And their vigilantism and all this kind of stuff. And is Homelander the one that realizes through his speech that his speech is very telling? I'm just saying, it's very telling in this aspect of.
Hold on, please. 1 second. He had a buddy the whole time. Salsa? Want a salsa?
Want to do the man dance?
ended up getting me. Let's see. Yeah, that last dude was a bear. Him and his buddy were sitting there just like chilling. Oh, they were exit camping. Okay. His friend, his fucking friend, dude. I run by him and I'm like, oh, there's a guy. And I pop back, poop, 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 and just kill him. And then this dude throws a grenade at me and I literally run and jump at the last second when it blows up. It was psycho. There has to be something I can do to get this damn button to stop doing this. Fuck.
Well, I think what they did is that they made the character of Homelander, while superficially everyone looks at him like an asshole, does whatever he wants, right?
Yeah.
But I think honestly, and I know it sounds crazy, I think he honestly represents the public at large in the U.S. because that's what he realizes, that he has this power, and has always had this power, but it has been, you know, kept under the thumb of this corporation or this government, right? And then he finally wakes up and realizes that you really have no power over me, because one of the aspects was is when Starlight came to him and said, "We had this video of you on that plane," and he goes, "I'll tell you what," he goes, "either you don't share it and I keep doing okay, or you share it and I'm not afraid to be feared," right? But the fear, and
oh my god!
About,
sorry, I was looking in general.
That fear is the fear of the people who have a thumb over him, the government, whatever, not being, you know, realizing that he realizes he has the real power and is able to fight against them.
Well, he's just going to annihilate them. Yeah, total annihilation.
And that's the aspect of it. Well, the populace turns on the government, right? And
we don't know.
Same thing.
Sure, but we don't know though. In boys, like you see, you know that lady who works for the government. They had a gun that could kill the supers, and she was like, they were asking her about it, and she finally admitted, like, yes, I was in Nicaragua or whatever. And she tells him about the gun, and she's like, I don't even know or she was like, the Russians took it or something, and he's like, we're going to Russia. But then again, there could be other things that the government is hiding about soups that they're not telling people. I mean, maybe later they will, but
what did she say that was like super interesting? And that one interchange with her and Butcher.
I mean, I'd have to go back and rewatch it. I mean,
what she said was, and because I watched it tonight, right? That's the only reason I know is that I watched it tonight. Is that we don't know if it'll work against Homelander.
Well, sure, no, definitely.
It's the same aspect. Is like we had this ability to control the people. We don't know if it's going to work against the entire populace, right? I don't know. I know maybe I sound conspiracy theorist. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this, but it rings.
No,
so
you're
true.
good. I get you. I get it, man. They probably. I mean, I guarantee it's a social commentary at the because it was a graphic novel first or a comic or something.
Right. And I never read the graphic novel, I'll admit, so I have no idea where the actual author was coming from.
A lot of them have like, a lot of them have that kind of like commentary. Oh shit. But no, look in general and read the tweet that's I don't know who dropped it. It's funny as fuck. Right. She doesn't know what a straw man is. She's
in the general.
The other one, the non-production. Yeah, she doesn't know what a straw man is. She's like, now what about straw?
Oh yeah, so she says, "Hey Looney Tunes, what is my shield, and what the fuck are you trying to do say about straw?" And
yeah, because she doesn't know what a straw man is. She's saying that she's like using a straw man fallacy.
Right. Do you want me to read that? Yeah. So
no, you don't have to read it. I didn't want to call. I mean, you can. I don't care, but you know, I'm just trying to laugh at it more than anything. So.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah.
I just thought it was hilarious.
Dead. No, I agree with you 100%. I don't think he's dead at all.
What is it?
So Dead says, I don't think Soldier Boy is dead. That's my opinion. The weapon is not what they think. What they think. I agree, 100%.
Yeah, they saw that. They said he was like taking his body away, right? That's what we ended up finding out.
They said they used the weapon on him. They exploded his head and they took his body, right? And that's why they're
Exploded his head.
Apparently, the Russian, because when the camp was invaded, it was invaded by like the government plus Russian specimens, right? And when the rest of the group of the supers that were there at the time decided to kill like everybody, right? They said that they used the weapon on Soldier Boy that blew up his head, and then they took
his body away. Yeah.
Right. And
so
that's why they're going to Russia.
And it does, well, to get the super weapon, not to get his body, right? Yeah.
No, they took his body, and the thing is, we don't know why they took his body. That's why they're going to Russia.
Yeah, no. I mean, the reason they're going to Russia is just for the super weapon. It wasn't anything about his body, I didn't think.
Well, because the thing is, they don't know if he's actually dead or not. Because that was the story that was told that he was dead, but they don't know for sure that he's dead, right?
Oh, okay.
It was just a story that was
I mean, the head exploding part, yeah. Okay, I get it.
But there was no scene with his head exploding. It was just relayed to...
Yeah, I know.
So the woman... Yeah, Mallory,
yeah, I think he's going to be alive too, personally. I mean, it would be a twist, a little bit of a twist, so. Dude, I just found something really fucking expensive, I think. I'm going to look it up really quick. Tarkov Market. Oh yeah, 200,000 for this key. Holy shit, Kabibble. One slot, 200K. I need to keep it though because I don't have one, and you can only find it out. You can't buy it. You can only find it. Well, actually, no. You can sell it. Okay. Damn it! And I got raiders over there, and I can't. Oh yeah, some crazy shit's going on. Yeah, the boys is really good. There's some other good shit out there right now, man. There's a lot of good shit out there right now, actually. The boys is good. I'm still stuck on that damn Chris Chan documentary. That's like the best thing on TV right now. I'm not even joking. Chris Chan documentary definitely rivals The Boys in how good it is. I'm not exaggerating either. Oh my god, 2 OFZs. And what other good shows are out there right now? The Orville. So hey. Okay, you watched the Orville, didn't you?
I did.
Okay, so basically everybody's... Oh shit. Let's hope I killed him because I think that I just attacked a fucking raider. Okay, so on the Orville, everybody's mad at Isaac because of the battle, and then they introduce like some new characters, don't they? Or were those not new characters?
No, they did. As far as like the crew and the one, I can't remember her name, one female crew member who had like, who's the engine? I think she was
the blonde.
Engineer, but she had yeah, the blonde. Yeah, she has a great ability to have like spatial control, and that's why they wanted her to work on Isaac.
Yeah, but why is that? I wonder why she had spatial control. It's weird.
She just then wasn't actually gifted with it, and so because she was naturally gifted with it, the issue is that she lost a captain in the war with his people that she obviously had pretty much a romantic relationship with. And
I thought it was a woman that
to help him. Do what?
I didn't get the romantic relationship part myself, but
go back. Yeah, if you go back and watch the episode again, she obviously had this like deeper connection with the captain who was also female. And the captain.
Oh, so it was like a lesbian relationship then?
That's what I'm guessing. Yeah.
Okay. Notice I didn't say go broke, because I think it can be worked into the story without being a narrative. as long as it's done tastefully and correctly. Alright, I gotta get out of here, dude. I got a 200,000 ruble key. I gotta get to the extract. Dude, I kind of want to play Diablo Immortal. I know it sounds stupid, but I kind of like it. It definitely sounds stupid since it's pay to win as fuck. Just because it's pay to win as fuck, though, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's not. Hey, by the way, peeps, let me know how the stream looks, because I'm, like, pumping out the megs to you right now. I am pumping them out, like 9 megs a second. I mean, that's a lot. It really is a lot. Season 4 of Stranger Things is good?
You know, I'm bad. I haven't actually watched it at all. I think I watched like the first episode and got distracted by something else and never came back to it. I get yelled at all the time for my 5 minutes, so.
Well, but season 2 sucked. Or was it season 3? One of the newest seasons completely was garbage. It's the one where what's her name goes out and becomes like
11.
Yeah, 11 goes out and becomes like you know, inundated into a fucking, like, she's wearing all this like punk rock clothes and shit and all this stuff. Like, I don't know why, but I felt that that season just sucked. It was just me. It could be just me, but it might have been season 3 instead of 2, because I know 4 is out now. I don't know if I've even seen season 3. No, I did. I watched the one where they were in the mall or whatever. And then there were Russians under the mall. Was that 2? I don't fucking know, bruh. Who knows? I can't believe that dude killed me. I can't believe. Now, the second dude in the factory, I can believe he killed me. That was a good fight. The first dude, I can't believe he killed me. I'm sitting there shooting this asshole. Poink right in the head and I'm dead. There's something wrong with the game when that happens. Every time you bump in. See? And when this update happened and they kicked a bunch of cheaters, me and Menace were getting in fights instead of just being head tapped like that. And I know head taps happen, but you'll notice that as you get further from them kicking all the cheaters out, because they'll do these updates, all the cheaters get kicked out, and then you get in good fights. And then you slowly start to notice that you have these head taps. You'll literally be shooting the hell out of somebody and they'll just head tap you and you're dead. You'll notice it. I don't know if there's anything else I can do other than turning off anti-aliasing, but it'll look garbage if I do that. But I mean, if it looks garbage and I can play it, I'll still do it. Hey. Oh man, me and Menace played before I started streaming, and I got this badass gun off this dude. It's this thing. It's this silencer. Okay, what time we got? We've been streaming a while here. Oh yeah, it's almost 11. I want to get to bed early tonight. I've been staying up late streaming. I started streaming really early today, so I'm gonna kind of log off a little earlier today, so that we can start earlier tomorrow. I want to stream. I want to actually get some morning streams going. You know what I'm saying? All right, Navy man.
Yeah.
I'll see you in Discord. I'll jump in here after I get shut down, so I'll be around.
Oh, well, sounds good.
All right.
Thank
See you in a minute. Oh, guys, thank you for hanging and watching. I know we've been doing some kind of more boring stuff, but as you've noticed, we've been picking it up and picking it up. And tomorrow during the day, I'm gonna try to do this thing where when I come online to do a stream, I'm gonna just, you know, present some things, and then in the evening is when we'll roll to the chilling and the video games. Hey, Naked Fun HD Fun. Hey, Astro Boy, good to see you. How's your sex site going for you, Astro Boy? Is it going good? You making a lot of money? Are you meeting people? Anyway, guys. Lono, hey, what's up, dude? I had to rewatch season 3. 3 was the Mall Russians. Wasn't that good in my opinion. Was the thing with the people being taken over by the Mind Slayer, not 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. So 2 was all right. 1 and 2 were all right then. And then 3 was eh. And then people are saying that 4 is pretty good. So I'm down. I'm down to check it out. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to give it a chance because I need something to watch anyway. Because I just finished season 3 of The Boys. And yeah, I'll let you know. I wanna kind of like do a video of my thoughts on it. Hold on, let me log into Diablo 2 really quick. I gotta get my login rewards. Remember, you know? You get your login rewards in Diablo now? Fuck, I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. What am I doing there? Trying to open it. Diablo Immortal now playable. I know, I played it yesterday. Anyway, though, so, what was I gonna say, man? Oh my god, it did it again. It's turning up all the way to 150 watts. I need to do something with some tape or put something in there so that it prevents this from being pushed. I need to wedge a toothpick in here, right where that button presses down, and if I get it wedged... If I get this button wedged just right... You know what? Let me go pee really. Let me go take a pee. Let me take a pee if I'm gonna log in and do this. Okay, so if you want to play with me, I don't know if you have to log in to my server to play with me, but I'm on Soul Siphon, just so you know. God, they've ruined Diablo so much, man. Fucking A. You know what? I don't know if Navy's still around, but I might just jump back in here for a little bit. I'm gonna jump in general. I might do some Diablo while I just like chill, so who knows? We'll see. What are you doing? Get off me, dick. Diablo Immortal. And I don't know if Navy's still watching, bro, but I decided to do a little bit of Diablo. You're welcome to jump back in. Anyone in the Discord is welcome to jump in and hang for a minute if you want. Okay, so here's my free bundle. Look at what I get. Oh, wow, thanks for the free bundle. Were those shadows following a necromancer? Is it necromancers? I don't know. I'm gonna play like, oh, I gotta change my game to Diablo Immortal. Okay. Diablo Immortal. Oh my god. Even Diablo 1 outranks Diablo Immortal. Oh my goodness. It looks like if I do an Elder Rift or something, then like I get a reward. First kill of the day. The Black Rose? Mystery ring. What the? Challenge rift. You earned for completing challenge rift yesterday? Well, dude, I like doing rifts. I'm a rift type of guy, Diablo. I'm a rifty kind of guy. Stop. Yeah, we want level 2 difficulty. You kidding me? What in the hell is happening? I'm supposed to be in a rift. As long as it doesn't disconnect, we'll be fine. Got a barbarian. We got a barbarian. We got a crusader. I feel like I'm playing Diablo 3, honestly. I haven't got any loot yet. That sucks. Damn, we worked this fool. I literally got no loot whatsoever. What happened? What happened? Where's... No, I mean, I don't want to leave because I kind of want loot. You know, where is my OBS? The thing I play this damn game for, you know, loot, to get the loot. I didn't get any loot. What has happened? Was it a bug? Did I get bugged out? Is it another bug, Diablo Immortal? I believe it. Come on, bro. Let's go. Oh my god, this is why I don't like doing these damn games like this. Am I in a party or something? Can I leave it? I guess I'm alone.
Healing. Just what I require. Not enough energy. That is recharging. I need energy. Don't have energy. Not enough energy. That is better. Don't rush, brilliance. That is recharging.
Got him. Alright, let's fight this fool.
Rush, brilliance.
Oh my god, I lost connection again. Look, it's doing it again. It's doing that shit it was doing yesterday. What the hell is it? I can't attack. I can't do anything, man. Look, defeat the Rift Guardian before time expires. I can't cast spells. Look. I can't attack him. What can I do to attack? Is there something I'm missing here or what? There, fuck. Ooh. Okay. Can we keep going in these rifts, or do we have to return? It's H criminale. Dude, I gotta fix my vape, man.
What's wrong with it?
It's got some bad connection in a button. So it's like turning up the wattage really high, like. There we go, I got it there. I'm so upset that they made this game pay to win, man. Like, I really am. Because I love Diablo, and it would be awesome to have a Diablo like this.
Well, they gotta make the money somewhere, and you know, Blizzard is horrid at making games, so.
Oh, they're the worst. Hey, I'm number 265 on the leaderboard, I guess. That's cool. It's not too low, I mean, out of everybody out there. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. What can we do in this game? Nothing really, it looks like. Upgrade equipment. Watch, it's gonna want me to do stuff that I have to pay real money if I want to do. And it's all throughout the game. So the game makes you go like on this super slow progression. But when you go like to upgrade your gear and all this shit, you can pay some money and speed it up. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know why I upgrade the gear. Like rank transfer? Select an item? I had like pants or something that had a good rank to it. Do I get the materials back if I upgrade something and then replace it? Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, they are right about this game. Like, the people that criticize this game online, they are correct about this fucking game, dude.
You do the fighting, I'll do the force. Good to see you.
Alright, upgrade. I don't know why I'm upgrading my weapons like this. It doesn't make sense. I can't upgrade any further because I'm out of enchanted dust. I want to get more enchanted dust. How do I do it?
You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
I don't understand. Oh, smithing materials. Here we go. So I can spend... Yeah, I can spend real money to buy these. Definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this is complete, like, real money. I can buy a wildfire stone with 100 points, right? And 100 points is like $2 or something to get it. And if I set it into my gear, you have a 2% chance when you defeat an enemy to summon a fireball spitting hydra. It literally affects the game to pay money in this game. You can buy your power in Diablo. Now, what is Diablo? Like, what makes Diablo worth playing ever? The fact that you couldn't buy. Like, the fact that you have to go out and play the game to become stronger. Not pay money. not be restricted to. And the problem is, once they do this, what it does is, once they get you in this type of system, Keanu, I'll have to look it up. Once they get you into this system that we're talking about, the thing is that, like, you'll be playing the game and you'll hit a wall. And you'll be like, man, no matter how much I play and no matter what I do, it's like I'm not leveling up. I'm not doing anything. And you'll realize, huh, man, I want to get past this wall I'm in. Why don't I just go ahead and spend a couple bucks? And then they use predatory tactics to get you to spend more money. It's just disgusting. It's the most... They said it would cost 100,000 real-world dollars to max your player out. 100,000. Now, here's the thing. You max your player out, they're just going to update the game in 3 months, 6 months, and they're going to make the upgrade tier higher by then. And look, you can fight other players in PvP. So what's gonna happen if I fight in PvP? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I'm gonna want to become stronger so I can defeat more players. Why would I fight PvP in this game when some dude can spend $100 and beat my ass? He can't go out. He doesn't have to go out and like fight dragons and shit to beat my ass to get better.
Hey, Bo,
fuck.
I gotta hit the rack. I gotta smoke some stuff in the morning. So, y'all have a good night. Thank you
All
for
right,
letting me
bro.
on, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, dude. I'm just gonna run through some things real quick for the day, and then, yeah, I'm logging off too. Come on, dude. Fuck. Let's go. Oh no, don't enter. Let's just go. I just want to do this. Okay, I charged the rift with a bunch of shit. Let's go.
Masterfully executed. I need healing. That feels better. Energy. I expected an actual challenge.
Damn, get off me. I can't even move.
At my feet. Knowledge is its own form of strength.
I'm missing something here. Oh, I wanted to look at my Rift map, mother fluffer. Oh, I'm going the wrong damn way. Wow, they just busted my ass like out of nowhere. What?
I expected it. That feels better. Masterfully executed. I'm afraid it's not the time for that. I need energy.
That was cheap, bro. Oh my god, I disconnected again. I'm attacking. It's lagging. I hate this. The hell was that? Infernal orb. Select what item? Time attack. You have 10% summon vines. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, they make it go through these gems. That's not how Diablo fucking works. What is this garbage? Who thought of this? How is this Diablo? These gems that give you special powers. Ooh la la. What?
Something reforged? Salvage?
This isn't Diablo, bro.
Job well done.
It's not a good system. This is not a good system. I'm not impressed, dude, at all. Come on, dude. What is up here? I don't even know, man. I don't even know if I like this game anymore. Purchase legendary gems from market. Are you joking? So I can buy these legendary gems. They're turning Diablo into Final Fantasy. It's not cool. It's just ridiculous.
Most esteemed patron.
So this is what I can... Oh, I see. But where do I get this money? Used at the market and specialty vendors. Eternal orbs rare to purchase cosmetics. Eternal legendary chests, reforged stones, platinum, and more. So you purchase platinum with this? Why did you do this, Diablo? If you would have made cosmetic choices with real money, I would have been fine. But instead, you've affected the game with it. The hell is a Zod stone? Increases duration of ultimate skills by 16%. Jesus, crime and Nally, dude. I don't even have any of this money. I can't buy these. What the hell's a boon of plenty? What the fuck? If I spend 10 bucks, huh? If I spend $10, I can get this, huh, Diablo? Nice.
Goods arrive all the time. We have
No, they
the
don't.
finest goods the world.
No, they don't. New goods do not arrive all the time. People pay money for them. Skill stones? I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't understand. They don't even have tab assigned to hit to your map. That's fucked. I'm looking at the board, mother fluffer. I can pay money to rank up. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. So gross. So gross. Oh my goodness. What have they done? I will show you what Diablo actually looks like sometime. I should play a Diablo clone. I don't know what I'm doing.
Earned some hilts, have you? Well, you're in the right place. Honor is hard won, and just deeds are rewarded.
Every item has a... I hope I was of assistance.
Right, Zav. Whatever. Come this way, stranger. Need something reforged? Shall we? Need something reforged? No? Well.
A customer. May Fahir's eye never fall upon you. Some time to think, please. Still waiting.
Go! Scamper back to your dens. Nothing but death awaits your time here.
Don't have enough energy. I'm here. That was but a taste.
You have either excellent...
Your friend.
Look around. Luck is all I can offer you, outsider. Leave, and may Fahir's eye never fall upon you.
Frank, over here, this way.
Nothing can stand against us. I don't have enough energy. Wondrous. Face a master. Good luck. Some time to think, please. The power of the cosmos at my fingertips. Wondrous.
Right. Over here. This way. Let me guess. Tabri told you.
That is recharging. Heal.
What's up? Y'all by yourself?
Don't have enough energy.
Yeah, No, I'm still streaming. I'm just playing Diablo a little bit. Just seeing if I like it or not. I don't know. It's kind of sucks
He's not breathing.
what they've done to our poor game. Our poor game. Diablo. I'm gonna go back and play Diablo 1 just for the hell of it.
I mean, are you off YouTube?
No, not yet. I will be here in a few minutes, though. Yeah, I'm still streaming just for a couple more minutes.
I started trying to watch them like 30 minutes behind.
Hell yeah.
Didn't have the time for that.
Come on, come on, come on. Almost there. Gotcha.
Solve is right. Tabri won't believe me without proof the deed has been done. This is going to get messy.
I'm used to you being in the streaming room when you're online.
Yeah. I think it's because I left and then I jumped back in, so I didn't think about jumping back down there. Oh, okay. I see what I gotta do. I mean, this game's pretty fun, but it's just so pay to win that I just can't bring myself to play it. Like, get serious with it. If it wasn't so pay to win, I'd play the living hell out of it.
Yeah, that Final Fantasy 15 is the same way. I would hear people talking about they spent tens of thousands of dollars on that
What?
game. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's what I need to do some videos on, like predatory shit like that.
And it's just a mobile game.
Oh my gosh.
You had best have a good reason for disturbing.
People love their Final Fantasy.
Isn't it amazing, boss?
As for you,
Yeah, I've been too busy anyway. I haven't played in, gosh, maybe a few months now.
I love Final Fantasy myself.
keep up the patrols. We will not be complacent just because of a single. So, you
I've always played it.
Of course, Tabri.
Since the Nintendo days. Used to play Final Fantasy 1 back in the day.
Oh, look at you.
This relic actually appears.
Dang, I have a ton of groceries to take in. I'm thinking about parking in the handicap long enough to unload it on the sidewalk.
Do it. Do it. Alright, let's see here.
A job well done. Need something reformed? What can I do for you? Back to work then.
Okay. I want to go to the Elder Rift. How do I go to the damn Elder Rift? I don't know. There you go.
Masterfully executed. I'm afraid it's not the time for that. Always surpass wrong. One rash brilliance. Here. Pitiful display.
Move, move, move. Shit.
something reforged? Most appreciated.
Our powers are stronger combined. The elements are at my command.
Okay, that was pretty tight. We like really fucked that one up good.
Need something reforged? Most appreciated.
Yeah, we really jacked that shit to all hell. That's how you do an Elder Rift.
Cool.
Well, this sucks. What the hell's up here? I don't understand. Oh, this is a new rift. I might have to do this by myself. Oh, I guess this one's still open. I didn't pick everything up or something, or what?
I'll watch in a little bit if you're still playing. I got everything unloaded and parked, so that's half the battle.
Oh yeah. I'm starving. I'm gonna have to eat. Probably getting late, isn't it? Yeah, it's midnight. Might as well jump off here. I'm gonna start early-ish tomorrow. I think since I jumped on really early today, I might
Our powers are stronger combined.
I might chill in the morning for just a little bit before I start doing anything. Who knows? Why is it all green? That's weird.
Healing. Just what I require. I'm afraid it's not the time for that. A refreshing change. A pitiful display.
Shit. Come on, we're gonna lose our kills. Don't lose our kills.
What can I do for you? Back to work then. Need something reforged? A job well done.
Finally, a worthwhile ally. The elements are at my command. I would be happy to help.
There we go. Shit.
You'll realize it soon.